gosh. Oh man, I messed up everything behind me. So just ignore what's happening behind the curtain. There's nobody behind the curtain. I didn't know if I was even going to do a show today. It's Saturday. It's Saturday, and there's a lot going on. And oh my gosh, I started to drink something warm, and now I'm getting hot. Oh my gosh, this is so delicious. I made hot chocolate with chocolate chips. Mm. Yeah, I did. Chocolate chips and warm cream. Oh my gosh. Maybe I shouldn't do a show today. Like the Schumann resonance is just, it's just too much today. Oh my gosh, I think I'm gonna drink the whole thing. This is so good. Oh my god. Drinking hot chocolate and about to turn the air conditioner on. I'm sitting here drinking hot chocolate, making myself hot. What are you guys up to this morning? How the Schumann resonance are you? Oh my gosh. When did that happen? Did it happen during the day or in the middle of the night? Humanized. Oh, I'm glad to see you too, Gata. I feel it. What about? Wait a minute. I'm having the comments are doing some weird things. I don't know if this is. I can't read your whole comments. So I'm glad to see you too. Humanized. That's why I'm drinking chocolate. Why is Kelly drinking chocolate? Like, how many chocolate chips did she put in that? I'm not telling. I'm not telling. But just look at the Schumann resonance and guess. And guess. Oh, it is delicious, though. It is delicious. Are you guys like yesterday? Okay, so yesterday what did I do yesterday? Oh, I went to the car show. And I look real good too. Like not like this is kind of like faded yesterday. This morning, I don't think I've even brushed my hair, but yeah, I looked great. You know, hair and makeup and everything. And I went to the car show. And it wasn't really an official car show. It was just some people on tour. I think they're staying in Vale or somewhere. Anyway, they brought their cars, and a lot of the cars were at least $1 million in this show, and there were over almost 150 of them too. It was fun. So I was dressed. I was dressed in my coat. I had my leggings on. And I had my boots. I wore my boots. And let's see what else. Oh, I had like a sweater on. Like a sweater on under my coat. Because it was really cold yesterday, actually. And we're up in the mountains. It gets colder. It does in other places. So this is how I was dressed. When I got there, there was this weird guy that he looked like, I don't know, like dorky FBI or CIA or something, or Men in Black, just, in plain clothes with their sunglasses on and on his phone and just acting odd. Like they act in the movies. So I took note of the guy because he was just acting weird. And he was sitting there on a rock by where the person I knew was. And he was helping with the event. This person was helping with the event. And I said something jokingly, like, it's like FBI over there, like, following me and watching me. But I meant it to be funny. Because there's no way that if it's like FBI or CIA that they would be that obvious and that anyway. So I go walking around all of these cars and this guy's following me. He's every time I turn around he's looking right at me, but with his sunglasses on. But he's looking like I don't know where his eyes are looking, but with his sunglasses he's pointed right at me every time. Every time. And he doesn't look away. Like he didn't act human. Anyway, he kept following me. It was really odd. And then he just wouldn't stop staring at me. Everywhere I went, he stared at me. Just stood there like a robot, just watching. And I was feeling very uncomfortable because everybody else there were not a ton of people there, but at least 200 people. A good 200, 250 people there. And he was the only one doing that. Everybody else was just normal, looking at cars, and they had Bentleys. Anyway, so then I go around and I tell him, I said, that guy is following me. And he asked me, are you sure? And wanted, how do you know he's following you? Like wanting me to go through the details. So I went through the details of all the occasions every time I looked over there. I told him in like more detail than I told you. Like going throughout, and I'm like, why is he questioning me? I'm giving him information. Why is he questioning me? And so he wanted to dismiss it. And he said, oh, that guy. Oh no, he's that guy. And I said that guy that I was jokingly saying was like FBI or whatever. Like he's been following me. Oh no, he got up and he left. He's not here anymore. And I said, well, yeah, he's not here anymore because he was following me the whole time I was over there. And I said, look, right now, he's right behind me. And he turns around, and he's right behind me looking at me. And then he turns like a fucking robot. This is so weird. Everybody else that was there. Okay, dorky people act a certain way. You've got nerds, you've got dorks. And there's a certain behavior from these categories. And nerds, dorks, and geeks. Right? This was more like an alien robot than any of those categories. Because I know people can act weird, but like you're not even human, and then following me all over the place, and then ending up like right there, and I'm trying to tell this person, like he's following me, and then look. As if I've lied about everything else, then look, he's right there, about 20 feet over, just staring right at me. Well, us, or me, us. And he looks over there and sees him and still dismisses it. Like tries to dismiss it as innocent. And I'm like, and I said something else, and he said, well, look what you're wearing. I almost blew a gasket. You guys, I can't handle this misogyny anymore. I'm about to lose my shit over all of this misogyny. It's from one person, and it's just, and they're not getting it. And it's so offensive. It's getting to be like so offensive because this person's real bossy and all, and to a point, it's just very bothersome because they like command at you or bark at you, and if you don't do something, they start to like I'm doing something, I guess very autistically, I'm doing a task and you got to concentrate on your task. And I'm doing it a certain way. And then he'll come in and say something about doing it differently or whatever. And or starts to ask me questions or whatever. So I'm not able to stop what I'm doing or I'm not able to talk and do what I'm doing. So I finish what I'm doing. And while I'm finishing what I'm doing, I haven't said anything to them. Because they came up and just interjected, "Hey, do it this way," instead. And then I, continue doing it because I was in the middle of something. And then they're like, "Do you hear me? Are you listening?" And then I finish my task, and then I start to talk. I said, "I was in the middle of doing something when you were saying that." I said, "Yeah," and there were other times where it's like, "Oh, where's this and where's that?" And I said, "Oh, it's blah blah blah, and over here and over there." It's like, you sure are observant, and asked me another question. It was a combination of all kinds of stuff that was talked about, but he didn't think I was paying attention. Like I'm like, I take everything in. I don't have to be looking in your eyes. I absorb everything. Like really. Ugh. So then, I said that like you ignore me sometimes or something. It's like, no, I don't. You just come in with an expectation that I should answer you immediately, and I'm not going to. Because I'm in the middle of doing something, and you've come in telling me to do the opposite. I've already evaluated your way of telling me how to do it, and I'm not going to do it that way. It was one that got rejected in the thousands of ways to do this, and I'm not going to stop what I'm doing to explain to you that I've already gone through all of these ideas, including that one. I'm not going to stop to do that. So, I don't ignore you. And in fact, if I ignore you, you will know I'm ignoring you. I will make it very clear I'm ignoring you. The game playing is getting to me. The misogyny is getting to me. To where this was around other men who are a little bit younger, probably my age or so, a little bit younger than this person, when they're like, "Oh, it's good to see you. Hey, what? Go over there and look at the cars." And I'm like, "Why are you telling me what to do?" I said, "Are you trying to get rid of me? Do you not want to talk to me anymore? Um, you're wanting me to leave? What? Well, woman, go to the kitchen and make me a sandwich. What? What? Why are you telling me where and when to go somewhere?" Uh, and I literally said that. "Woman, go to the kitchen and make me a sandwich." He got no, and you could tell that guy that was probably about my age, maybe a little bit older. He was embarrassed for men. He was truly embarrassed for men. And I was like, I'm so fucking done with this. I'm so fucking done. And he heard, when I went over there and I'm like, this guy's following me. "Oh, why do you think he is? I don't know, if he is or not. Oh, why do you think?" I explain it and then he's dismissing it. And then he said, "Well, look what you're wearing." And that didn't go over well. And then he's like, "Well, what do you want me to do about it?" And I said, "Okay, here's how things have happened in the past with things like this that happen. When a woman doesn't feel safe for whatever reason, she seeks out someone she thinks can help her. Yeah, I know you, a man who could potentially help me in this situation. I come over here and I alert you to a situation. Hey, this man has been following me." And you say, the man usually says, "Oh, I didn't notice that. Thank you for letting me know. I'll keep an eye on him and make sure you're safe." I said, this is usually what happens when I come up to a man that's with me and I tell him someone's following me. They tell me they're going to keep an eye on him and reassure me that everything will be all right. Not, it's because of what you're wearing and what do you want me to do about it? And are you sure he's following you and staring at you for the last 20 minutes that you've been walking through? Are you sure? Be positive. And then creating a situation where I had to convince him that I was being followed. And then someone who doesn't want to be convinced that anything's going on. Like, what the fuck is that? And that guy over there, he's listening to the whole thing. This guy, again, that's probably a little bit older than me. And he's trying to, look up in the sky and pretend like he's not hearing. And, he's so fucking embarrassed for you men. He was so embarrassed for you men. He was, because I'm sitting here listening to this guy, and he's like, you fucking nuts. God fucking damn it. This is 2025, not 1969. Women have rights. Yeah. Oh my God. I saw this person. I really, really, really want some more hot chocolate. But I'm not. I'm going to do peppermint tea. I'm going to do peppermint tea. That was so good, though. Oh my gosh. I made it with the real, semi-sweet chocolate. Some brown sugar. I also put butter in it. I put butter in it. So, I was like, man, the misogyny is thick in here. It's 2025, and we're still dealing with this shit. The fuck? And I think I'm going insane again. I really think this is a test, because this is a Pisces. This is the Pisces, and I've dealt with a delusional Pisces before, who actually got diagnosed with some stuff later. It caused lots of problems. So it's like, why do Pisces just live in these delusional world? And it never works out, so they always just complain about everything. It's like, I don't want to hear you complaining about shit that you caused. Like, you fucked everything up. I don't want to hear you complain about how you fucked everything up and blamed it on everybody else. I don't want to hear it. Ugh. So I'm like, I want to go have some fun. So anyway, he was over there just acting like they know so much about cars. And they're like, oh, why are they so late? I'm like, they're car people. They're car people. And they're like, oh, but they're late. And I was like, you need to think long and hard before you start criticizing someone in their hobby and their schedule. Click, click, click. I said, I'm suspecting these are all multimillionaires that are coming, and they don't want their cars to get wet. And it just stopped raining. I said they're going to start coming in probably about 20 minutes. You'll see all of them start coming in. And then, oh, they're late. How could they be late? I'm like, you're not listening? These are old restored cars. You don't get them wet. Oh, good grief. And guess what? 20 minutes later. And everything that happened was exactly what I said was going to happen. Going to car shows for decades. Decades going to car shows. But I don't know anything. Okay. Alrighty. So then, when it was all said and done, and I saw that I was on my own protecting myself, that my asking for help from someone who was a weirdo following me got met with it's my fault because of what I was wearing, and I was dressed from head to toe with a coat on. I had my coat on and my boots. But this much of my leg was showing with my leggings. So I got shamed. And it was my fault that he was following me. So I was like, well, if I'm on my own, because it appears that I am, with my own safety, this idea of men protecting women, I'm not seeing that here. Not seeing that here. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to go eat some onion rings. And so I went to my favorite place and I went to eat onion rings. And then the lady, well, I sat at the bar because I was just by myself. So the bartender, and it was a lady that day, a really nice lady. And I told her exactly what was said and what happened. She got so mad. Oh, she was furious. She was furious. So I got extra everything. I got extra onion rings, extra sauce. I know. Extra lemons for my water and everything. She's so mad that happened. And I was like, fuck that shit. She's like, yeah, fuck that shit. I'm there with you. Oh my god. So then I went home and I'm like, okay, where's the dancing? And somebody got sued in town by a neighbor or something, and I went to the Supreme Court. Like shit. Anyway, there's one of the restaurants can't play music anymore because of a lawsuit, but everybody else in town can. So, and I went during the day when they had bands and all, and it was really nice because right there on the never mind. Uh, anyway, I was trying to find out like where's the dancing because the one place I had been going there's no more dancing, or the dancing is sparse or few and far between, and their venues start later, like 9 o'clock or so is when their bands start playing. And all the other ones start, 7 o'clock, so 5 to 7 o'clock at the other venues. So I was like, where's the good music? And I'd always driven past this place, you guys. Every time I drove past it, I wasn't quite sure like what type of people were in there because every time I went past, I wasn't walking or anything, I was just driving fast. And I never got a good look at it, are these kind of like cool people, are they weird people, whatever. But every time I drove by, they were always jumping up and down dancing and loud music and a good music and just having a good time. And everybody's just so happy, just ridiculously happy. Uh, so I thought I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go there and see what's going on. So I went there. There was a band. Like I don't know what to do. Do I go in? Do I not go in? Okay, I'll go in. So I went in and oh my gosh, it was an awesome band. It's like a local band, but one that's been doing their stuff for like 15 years and really, does a good job and has some original songs and it was so cool and dancing and everybody was dancing like nobody gave a shit. It's in some the rules were very lax in there. I won't talk about some of them, but anyway, like the one where you serve food and drinks and shit, like you got to keep your shoes on, and some people were taking their shoes off and dancing and stuff. So I was like, well, I didn't take my shoes off, but I was like, this is my kind of place, and everybody brushed their hair though, but I brushed my hair that night, so I fit in. Um, so we were dancing and dancing and dancing and it was all kinds of interesting. I met some awesome people and lots of women, lots of women, and we just danced together and danced together. Every now and then a guy would come up and with these two girls, they were dressed in a really similar way with like jumpers on, and they just were so adorable. I went over there and I was like, you girls are like the hottest ones in the room. You look so cute. And they're like, oh, thank you. And the one's like, oh, let me introduce you to my brother. And here comes the brother, and he's like, oh, and he starts petting me. This is the one I wore. This one. So he starts petting me. But, I didn't mind because he was, we'll say soft in the face and very delicate. You picking up when I'm laying down? So I didn't mind at all that he just started petting me because women prefer those type of men. So, and then I don't know if this guy was standing over there watching, but the one that was petting me was very well dressed, if you know what I mean. Like he knows how to dress himself in layers. In layers with a shirt and a cardigan and perfect hair. And then just those eyelashes, those long eyelashes. He had blonde hair, blue eyes. So adorable. He just talked to me. He was just talking. I don't think he knew he was gay, though. I wasn't going to tell him he was gay, but I think that's probably just one of the first men that I've really met that just didn't know they were gay. But I had so much fun with him. Oh my gosh. And then this guy that had a baseball cap on and camouflage sweatshirt, camouflage pants for like duck hunting, comes up and pets my collar. Oh, do you want me to tell you what happened after that? Are you sitting down? I said, no, you don't get to do that. I put my finger in his face. No, you don't get to do that. I did. No. And at the car show, a guy came up and I was talking to a person next to me, an approved person next to me. I was talking to. And I've been at car shows before. Anyway, I was over there. I was by the Bentley. I was taking lots of pictures of the Bentley. Oh, wait, let me show you. Oh, shh. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get copyrighted. I didn't take like a ton of pictures like I usually did in the past, and go back and delete them. Let me find like none of my people in here, and so it might not be the best shot of the Bentley, but here, I know this isn't the best. Okay, these random people, I don't know who they are, but a person is not in the frame. I apologize. I'd show you the whole thing, but check this out. Check out this Bentley. Isn't that cool? It's a bunch of original stuff. So I was over there looking at the Bentley. Let me cut this person out. Crap, I don't know how to cut them out of the picture and show the whole thing. Okay, here. There. Okay. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, no. And this is just a random person. You guys, like in the background. But nobody. And it's a person that didn't mind their picture being taken because they're a part of it. But everybody else, their faces are hidden. Let me get rid of this face. Sounded bad. Let me get rid of this face. And okay. Sorry, it's over to the side. I'm trying to block someone out that's in the picture. Isn't that cool? So I was looking at the Bentley and I said something about, oh, here's a good one. And I said something about taking a picture of the Bentley. And then I don't think it's any of the guys in the picture. So, oh yeah, look at the step. Look at the Bentley step. Wasn't that cool? I'd never really looked at these type of cars up close. Car shows in Texas are usually muscle cars and, Fords and Corvettes and all kinds of stuff. And then, nobody's in the picture here. Just make sure everybody's identity is protected in this. Here's the inside of the Bentley. And then there was another Bentley that looked almost exactly like it that came up. And, but this one was in better condition than the other ones. But the value of a lot of these cars were at least $1 million that were there. And they were well over 100. So anyway, it was like a local car guy, not one of the owners or drivers or anything like that. And he said, "Oh, I could take your picture beside it, or something like that. You're so pretty. I could take your picture." So without looking at him, because I'm, I got my phone like taking pictures and stuff. Without looking at him, I said, "I am not in the mood to be flirted with today." And he said something back like, "Oh, you should. You're pretty," or something like that. And then oh, what did I say? What did I say first? Um, oh my gosh, I forgot what I said next. So I said, "Yeah, I'm not in the mood to be flirted with." And then after what he said, oh my gosh, the Schumann resonance is getting to me, you guys. Oh, I said no, thank you, or something like that. I said no, thank you. Like really firm. That's what I said. And then he said one more thing, and I said it's time for you to walk away now. That's how I handled that. And there were all these men standing around, like, what the fuck just happened? Man, I shot him down so fast. The fuck you think he was doing? Oh, let me take your picture, buddy. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, I don't think so. Leave me alone. Fuck was there this leg and shit? I'm not saying I have the worst looking legs in the world, but nobody wanted to, take pictures of them and insure them. My legs, that they could cause such a ruckus in public. Like, fuck, my legs must look amazing, and I just don't know it. What is going on with my fucking leggings? Oh, maybe I've been insecure for a long time, but I've been working out, and I do squats and everything, and I do well, my derriere was covered up. My derriere is quite like Instagram. I have an Instagram worthy butt. Um, but when I was there, the coat covered it up. You couldn't see me from behind, except for below the knee. The coat went like right below my knees, and then my boots came up past my ankle. Just not like tall boots or anything, but like ankle boots. So that's all you could see of my legs, and that's not. If there is a best part of my legs, that's not the best part. Oh, you guys, what is going on? Oh my gosh. Weird. My magic fucking leggings. Where's those leggings? I should sell those for like $10,000. No, no, leave you alone. You put those things on. But it comes with the price. You get blamed for men's behavior if you wear those. Oh shit. Yeah, it was insane yesterday. That crazy. I swear, like and I can't see because I'm all emotional about it, so I can't look in a psychic kind of way. I can't see if it was really like a man in black or a non-human or something that was sitting there on the rock, waiting, knowing I was going to come see that friend at the event and waiting for me there. I was seriously thinking about that, but I turned it into a joke because I'm like, that's kind of people right before they go into these big buildings. They get lots of help and white jackets and stuff. That's what they say before they go in there, Kelly. So I was like laughing it off. It as, oh, this is a CIA FBI hybrid agent. Those hybrid agents. Because I was being funny, because I don't think they have hybrid agents. And then he fucking followed me all over the damn place. He was my leggings. I know, my fucking leg. I have 30 pair of those things too. I'm gonna wear them every day. I'm gonna go somewhere tonight in my leggings too. I'll put them on every damn day, and I'll have a story for you. Yeah, I didn't know how hot I was. Man, that's the one part of my body I always covered up. Making sure I had like long skirts on, sweats on, long pants, and all. I've always kept them covered up because I was self-conscious, because I didn't think they were pretty, and I uncover them, and the world explodes. Good grief. Magic leggings. How many chocolate chips does it take to make me happy? So far, it's not 40. I don't know how many it was, but I made sure the bottom of the cup was covered in chocolate chips, that I couldn't see any white Only chocolate chips. And that's how many you put in. Or just however you feel. Oh my god. If you dress for action, you will get action. I dress for fur, and I guess they act like animals. Acted like animals. It's grammar day. It's grammar day. And Kelly forgot it was grammar. I'm so sorry, you guys. I danced so much last night. Oh, oh my gosh. And then they did the music that was like, oh, and then the oh, and the with the, and then you're like, and this one girl, she jumped up and down all night. Like it was, she had about 4 moves. And I think she was high on life. You guys, some of them, they'll go in the bathroom and they'll come back with lots of energy. But I really think she was high on life because she wasn't out of control. She was just in the moment and really enjoying it, but not like seeing colors and having a toothbrush in her mouth. Like not on that level. She was just genuinely having fun and an open person and so friendly. And it was just the best time. It was like the best time like ever. I met a woman from Italy, and she was talking with her hands and talking loud, and I was like, "Oh, it's so at home. This is the best ever." And I was like, "This is my new dance place. That's my new dance place. I have dances all the damn time, except for at that other place. There's a concert tonight at the other. I'm gonna go dance tonight. Dance. I'm gonna dance and shout and." And I took some methylfolate to get ready for it. And I'm going to take some magnesium too. And probably some kratom. Because, like last night, I was lying down, like, why do I hurt so bad? I was just going to pop up. And it was like, oh, I forgot something. You know, I was in bed. Oh, I forgot to do something. And I didn't just pop right up. It was like, oh, 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 oh. Kind of like right now. Canadian girl would say, why don't you take a picture? It will last longer. Or just simple fuck off. Well, that's in the 80s, Ken. I guess we, the Canadian women now are catching up to Gen X in the 80s. take a picture. It'll last longer. You guys Gen X. Ken, you're taking me back. I love it. Dude, and I don't want him to take a picture, so I don't tell them that. Like, oh hell no. Back when nobody carried cameras around, that's when you say something like that, Ken. When nobody has a camera in their hand. Do people wear fur coats in your hood? In my hood, I'm in the middle of the woods. You're thinking of the big city. I'm in the middle of the woods. It's I don't think there's any hoods here. It would be more rednecks than in the hood. Hood being government sponsored housing for certain individuals. Overcrowded and so forth. No, these are rich people. They just dress like Duck Dynasty. They yeah. Except for that one brother, and he was fun because he knew how to dance. He had those type of pants that go down to your ankles and get really tiny at the ankles. Yeah. Again, I don't think he knew he was gay, but gosh, he was so cute. Oh, he's just so adorable. He was probably like 24. Oh, he was so cute though. Taking care of those 2 women. If you wear a fake wedding band, you will keep the honest ones away. Ken, no. Ken, let me give you some information that women know about that you as a man might not know. Ladies, let me know if I've gone off in the ditch, ladies. If I'm like talking out of my ass. A wedding ring. You get flirted with more with a wedding ring which was to my dismay. I thought putting on a wedding ring would make people stay away because it's like, oh, look, I'm married, stay away from me. Um, keep the honest ones away. Well, those are the ones that would be nice to come my direction. But I found that I got hit on more with the wedding band because what it means to men is something physical without worry about a connection, like a relationship or anything like that, because you're already in a relationship and this is just on the side. And I found out what men prefer as a married woman to because then she doesn't want to date and commit. No, it just wants that. So uh I just wear whatever rings I want to wear because I want to wear them. And then sometimes I'll wear them to kind of give an impression, but it always backfires when you wear a wedding ring for keeping men away because there's more. You get a lot more that will hit on you, which was scary. Which was scary. And as a woman, the sheer number of married men that hit on you. So the way I looked at it as it was pretty much all men will cheat. It's just a matter of time. Some men will cheat after 3 days. Some men that approached me, they start out with, well, my wife had surgery and it's been 6 weeks or 6 months after there was surgery or something's happened. And I'm like, wow, you're really making me feel special in this affair. You're wanting to have an affair because it's been 6 months since your wife had surgery. Oh, I feel so special now. Oh. Here's my answer. Could you give me your wife's number so I'll let her know you're doing this shit so that she can divorce your ass and leave? So many married men. Oh, back off. Yeah. They making out show your middle finger. Oh, back off. Let's see. How are the other women dressed, kid? Kid, poke. Oh, poke. Oh man, what are you guys doing up on a Saturday, weirdos? Like, what's up with you? Who's up on a Saturday on YouTube? You guys, the fuck? Has anybody been smacked around by the Schumann resonance? I don't know if we're gonna make it. I've got like a ton of energy, and I'm just not accepting the world as it is anymore, and I'm moving forward. And the people in my life right now, I feel like are pop quizzes and tests, if you will, to see if I have grown and if I will let people who go out and say things just to go unchecked. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to check. And I think that's what we're called, the system disruptors. Isn't that the autistic ones are the system disruptors? Now we autistics, or I don't know, whatever label you want to put on it, neurodivergent. We stay in multiple dimensions at most times. Over 90% of the brain is functioning all the time. There is the capacity to process large amounts of information because we don't see things as linear. Things are non-linear. In other words, in all dimensions at one time. And you can have multiple things in one place at one time. Like radio. Think of the radio. You got a radio and you tune into one station at a time. So we have come in and seen systems, and we understand a hierarchy. And Ken's one. Anybody else in the high IQ club? Ken's in the high IQ club too. But those that process massive amounts of information obviously understand hierarchy and see that it is useless and it causes lots of problems. And we don't understand how the humans who, if they worked together, would accomplish so much more, separate themselves and have titles and tiers of importance, which look like all man made bullshit. And the stuff that really matters is not ranked. So when we look at the world and analyze everything, those that are in a system of hierarchy get in the way of any type of progress at all, of understanding and executing. And that's what uh, neurodivergents are really good at executing. Hey, Melinda. Good morning, y'all. Are you back, Melinda? Holy crap. Let me turn my sound down before I do anything. Melinda. A surprise for the Melinda. Hold on. Let me see if I can find my studio. I refreshed. I turned my computer off and on today. It's gonna take a minute. The Melinda. The Melinda. The Melinda. Here's my content. The Melinda. I don't know why I'm saying your name like that. Oh, Melinda. Melinda, Melinda. Oh, it's gonna take a minute. Or forever. A minute to forever. Okay, I'm right now I'm not eating a whole lot of pasta. But this would be wonderful on pasta. Or I'm gonna put it on hold on, spaghetti squash. I'm gonna put it on spaghetti squash. Um hold on. Sorry, Melinda, just take a minute. And I got like butter, garlic. Like butter and garlic, and I sauteed the garlic until it was like brown and oh, my mouth's watering. You are I have not seen comments. I I just saw your comments, Marshmallow. Hold on. What is going on? Melinda, I made you a moderator. Oh, you'll have more energy when you get the honey, pumpkin seeds, and seaweed snacks I sent you. What? What? They went on sale for 20% off, so I bought a bunch. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm running low because both Puppy and I eat the pumpkin seeds. And we both eat. Hi, Marshmallow. I don't know. Oh, there you are. Now I see you. Yay, yay. I made you moderator so we won't have problems in the future. Yeah, if you're well. Oh, you too. Oh, I sent a cool dog toy for God. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Well, I'm excited for the package to arrive. I'm so excited. I have a hey Marshmallow, I have a question. Is it possible to remotely enter a person and make them do things? And let's first ask why you're asking. Are you Am I not supposed to talk about this? What just happened? You know how like the tarot card readers are like, oh, that was a sign. I swallowed a fly. That was a sign. And it's like, oh, a dog. My neighbor's dog is barking. That's a sign. Is this a sign? let's see why. Oh, I was dreaming, and another entity person told me I could. Ah. And then again, because this is kind of, it feels like it's getting into a masculine push pull kind of thing, because the way that you've worded it, and that's why I had concern. Is it possible to remotely enter a person, which that's not how it's done? Um, you don't enter a person to take control of their mind and to get them to do things against their will and so forth. To do that, say, and make them do things. So we're talking about entering a person, which is kind of like getting people's space. So let's think about, why do we feel it's okay to get in people's space, and then make them do things. When I see things like this, they tend to be really self-reflective. We tend to be like, okay, I feel like I'm being made to do a whole lot of stuff. So, I'm gonna put shit. If I'm getting shit, 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 shit rolls downhill. Shit rolls downhill. So if I'm having to do all this stuff, I'm gonna go make people do things. Well, there's a difference between like just having the natural ability to get in people's minds, and that's why they study a lot of us that are neurodivergent, or however you want to word it. It looks like I've got more like Native American or Black or whatever the designations are. Now that Irish and Scottish are Black people with red hair and everything, and then I've got Cherokee as well in the mix of all of this. I've got a lot of Native American shit going on. Like, what? And I see that in Area 54, that there's a tremendous amount of experimenting on those that are purely the stars, those that are pure blood, that they are able to do a lot with them. But now we've got hybrid versions, and I guess I would be a hybrid version of the star seeds. Excuse me. Uh, and they experiment on us because we have the ability to do that. Because just like the alien, the gray aliens, where it's like, oh, they can take control of your mind and paralyze you and put thoughts in your mind and stuff. That's what we can do. We can do that, and that's very dangerous, because you can go around and just getting mass numbers of people to do stuff, just get inside their minds and take control of their minds and get them to do a lot of stuff. So that's one of the reasons Marshmallow, and I don't know if you've been uh experimented on and followed and tracked. But if you're able to remote view confidential top secret documents to see Area 54 and all the experiments that they're doing, if you're able to do that and take control over people's minds and get them to do things, put thoughts into people's minds, and completely rewire their brain where they don't even know who they are, and to be able to section off or compartmentalize their brain, section off neural pathways and so forth. That I teach you all of this stuff to help yourself. Is I teach you how to sever neural pathways by using techniques of the mind. You can sever hiccups, neural pathways of other people. You can scramble people's minds with your own easily, just by severing all the neural pathways. Now they'll grow back, but that person will feel like they're going insane for quite a while till their neural pathways grow back. But just because we're capable of doing all that to people doesn't mean we should. And just like anybody else, what we do with these abilities that we have, these extraordinary abilities, have to do with how healed we are. And if we're still upset with ourselves, we're upset with our neighbor, and we want to, in a hero kind of way, their car up and just, toss it across town to the other side of town and say, "Take that, neighbor." So it doesn't matter what's going on if we're unhealed with all these superhero movies and all as we awaken to our original state of being able to do what those superheroes do. But in this waking up, we are being conditioned during the waking up while we are watching the movies. And don't get me wrong, I love a good movie, a good superhero movie. To me, those just make sense. But here with these superhero abilities, what do we have? A plot line of good and evil and of division and separation. So not only are we having a separation of these abilities because all of us can do everything, or maybe neurodivergence. I thought it was everybody. I'm finding out it's not. Like we can do everything. And when you watch a superhero movie, you find that there's five superheroes. That between the five superheroes, they've all got their separate and individual abilities. And they come together, but none of them have all of the abilities. So we are being trained that when we get these abilities that come in, that we're only going to have one, like one or two or something, and not all. So we've already limited ourselves before these superhero abilities even come in. We've told ourselves we can't be all, but we are. I hope that makes sense. Uh, their ear just by focusing on it. It usually takes about 40 seconds. It works almost every time. Kid, you know what I'm talking about. you're you're not even human, but and I say that in a very nice way. Oh, I wouldn't want to enter someone else. Yeah, yeah. I was just asking. Oh, maybe it's not enter their body, but somehow control their thoughts. Mhm. And a lot of us, when we hear about this stuff, it's kind of cool. Like, oh, I'm going to be able to do that because on planet Earth, we don't feel important, and we function under this thing of hierarchy and spiritual hierarchy as well. So if I'm feeling kind of shitty about my life, but I could, if I wanted to, take control of people's minds and get them to do things, then somehow I feel like I'm special. And that's all we're kind of looking for is because we're not healed. We're looking to be special, but special to the angels and to the Galactic Federation of Lion shit. It's just a place to feel important. Because truly, if you've got these abilities and I've played with them and all, your life's fucked up. If you have these abilities to read people's minds and to know the future and to know the outcome of things, not even with psychic abilities, but just simply from high IQ. You put all the parts and pieces together quickly. Within a minute into a movie, with the unaliving person in the movie, that's the unaliver. They come on the scene and you go, yeah, that's the unalive person. How do you know? I just know. And you go through the whole movie and then guess who did it? Who done it? It was in the library with the candlestick, just like I said. And it was. So then movies become uninteresting. TV shows become uninteresting because you figure them out right at the beginning. So here you're trying to do something with a neurotypical that will sit in a movie from beginning to end and not do anything else. And that's it. Just watch a movie and not be doing 14 other things at one time. Oh, the playing with my hair thing I've done since I was a little girl. It's an autistic thing, and it's a what are those called, you guys? Stimming. I'm stimming because it's usually when I'm stressed because I've been stressed the last day or two about it's a situation with a person. I've just been really stressed about it. And so I'm probably doing it. But in the twirling, there's some kind of a textural satisfaction. And then, like, see where I put my thumb like that on the side of my cuticle? And I'll put my hair inside in between my nail and my finger and press really hard until it hurts. Was that called stimming? Was that called stimming? And it just it feels really good for some reason. Like the pain feels good. I don't know how to explain it. And I've done it since I was a little girl. Since I had hair. Since I've had hair, I've done it. At times, I remember in a was like second or third grade. I went home and my hair was like hard and crunchy. I'm like, how did that happen? So I sat there in class and just chewed on my hair in class. I would chew on my hair. For some reason, I feel like there are some people and entities out there doing this to others. And then again, we look at it. If someone's doing it to others, this is self-reflective. It's all self-reflective. So then, if we look at it from an avatar perspective, or do we look at it from the God bubble perspective? And from the God bubble perspective, everything is different. Pretending you were making me do it? Oh, no. No, you weren't. I have been so stressed. I've been so stressed. Oh my gosh. Oh, human resonance shuffle. Is that what we call it? The human resonance shuffle. I made this morning probably the best salad dressing I've ever made in my life. It was so good. My mouth's watering now. I haven't tried any, but it's ready. I put in, gosh, what did I put in? Onion, like onion granules, garlic granules, paprika, cayenne, salt, pepper, basil, dill, oregano, parsley. I'm missing something. There's another green something that goes in there. I can't remember what it is. Chives. Um, I put in like two thumbs of garlic into it. Hold on. Oh, and I put the German spicy mustard. It's not ready yet, but it's really good. It's better than like the mustard I got from the store. Even if it's not finished, so I put a good rounded spoonful of the German mustard in it, and then a really good amount of ketchup. Squirted ketchup in there, and then maple syrup. And so, because I put honey in everything, I thought let me do maple syrup this time because it's a different kind of detox with the maple syrup. So the maple syrup, and then apple cider vinegar, and robust or hold on, words, olive oil, robust olive oil, omelet sauce. What is that? Omelet sauce. Like, hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, hold on. Sorry about that. I sneeze pretty loud. Oh, hey, Blue. What you doing? What's going on? Hey. Oh, I'm gonna make some pickled eggs today. Oh, kid, my mouth is watering. Oh, rising bread muffins. I was speaking about pickling. Speaking about. I was gonna go get some ginger root and make some pickled ginger. I haven't made pickled ginger in a while. And the recipe for pickled ginger is apple cider vinegar and either honey or maple syrup and salt and salt. The sneeze doctor check out. Yes, she did. Just definitely. She can't handle if I sneeze, she is right there. If I sneeze. I can cough, I could be, coughing up my left lung and maybe barely making it, you know. Like she doesn't call an ambulance, nothing. But I have a tiny little sneeze and she sprints. She's a mile away. She would be right there by the end of the sneeze. Oh my goodness, she's so this is what I like. You have no cheeks to pinch. Your cheeks are hollow. There's like sharp teeth. They're cute teeth, but they're sharp. Cause I give you carrots. Yeah, for your for company carrot. I know, and you like pumpkin seeds too, don't you? Yeah, I know you like the pumpkin seeds. Did you want pumpkin seeds all by themselves, or do you want it mixed in with your other stuff? Would you like some pumpkin seeds right now? Okay. Let me give her some pumpkin seeds, and she'll be happy for well, probably 30 seconds. And then she'll want something else. And then she's just an endless, like downward spiral of need. That's because I took you out of the wild. Hey, there's more pumpkin seeds coming. I know we're almost empty. I know. I know. Between the two of us, we ate a shit ton of these pumpkin seeds, girl. No parasites. Yeah, get rid of all those parasites. Oh. All right. Excuse me. Occupied for a minute. Okay. Oh, thinking Ellie's dressing recipe and bam, we are giving it to me, Belinda. Now it does have tomato in it, which is a nightshade. So be careful with uh, tomato, like the tomato based dressing. And I don't really measure the dressing, but once you've made it and you mix it up, you'll go, oh, let me put more honey or less honey this next time. Oh, it was not spicy enough. Let me put in a little less oil, more vinegar this time. So that's how I do it. I don't measure anything because I've made it for so long. I just kind of dump it all together and going to the grocery store and getting all those different spices and herbs and everything. It just changed the game. It changed the game. And then if you're looking at like the spices and all, Melinda, if you're just, making like an 8-ounce serving, let's say, maybe a teaspoon of all those different spices I told you, or, roughly a teaspoon. And then I did like a tablespoon of all of the herbs and maybe a teaspoon of the onion. But you put in however much you want. That's kind of how I did it. Yeah, yeah. I think I gave you all the measurements, or roughly kind of the measurements. When I talked about it. And if you think about it, it's got all the like wonderful ingredients. Got like mustard and ketchup. Mixing mustard and ketchup is always beautiful. But one thing I learned about the salad dressings a long time ago, not all the salad dressings, but most vinegar based, or until you get into the creamy, and then I still use my judgment whether to put it in or not. Excuse me. Um, but we'll put the mustard in almost every salad dressing I make, even the Asian dressings. So if I'm doing an Asian dressing that ends up with the soy sauce and if it calls for seasoned rice wine vinegar, then I put an apple cider vinegar and a little squeeze of honey or maple syrup is what I do. Some of them I use the actual ingredients. I'll put ginger and garlic and all, and sesame seeds and sesame oil, and make those type of dressings. I can't think of any other ingredients right now, but when I do that, I still put mustard in it. I still between a teaspoon to a tablespoon of mustard, kind of depending on what I'm going for. So just kind of FYI, there's something about the mustard that makes it really good. Well, what I found out today is the German. I don't want to disturb her, but I'll show you the mustard. It's time to stir the mustard. Puppy, sorry, excuse me. You usually have those eaten. Why are you eating so slow? Why are you eating so slow today? My puppy, my puppy. So I can't imagine about Wednesday how this is going to taste, this mustard that I've been making. Oh, oh, what? Hold on. Let me look. Content. Live. Okay, there's one that was a test. Let me delete that. Okay, the test. Hold on, let me give my bearings. Delete forever, yes. Okay, let me look. Evolution is happening now. Public. Where's the dates? Oh, 10th, 9th, 10th, 11th. Oh, I did not do one yesterday. I did not do one yesterday. Yesterday I went to the car show and all kinds of stuff. But the other ones look like they're public before that, but I did not have one yesterday. So it looks like they're there. Let me know. I didn't get a warning. We go to analytics. And I didn't feel like I ran my mouth too much. I did run my mouth. But girl, you're the loudest eater on the planet. I swear. I swear to me. You're so freaking loud. Okay, God, let me look at my dashboard and make sure. And I got one warning, but it's an old one. I had to take some training. I was talking about parasites, and they said I was doing medical misinformation, talking about the parasites. So that's why I've got the disclaimer for entertainment purposes only. This is my opinion, and all of that. That's why I say that so much, because they didn't like what I was saying. So this is the German mustard. And it's spicy too. I didn't put anything in it that's spicy. It's just the mustard itself is spicy, or whatever's going on in here. It's got a spice like horseradish. You know how horseradish is not too hot, like you can get into some of the, the Mexican hot sauces and all. And some of the hot sauces, not like that, but it's spicy like horseradish gets spicy. This has got a spiciness to it that's similar to the bite of horseradish. And I put that German beer in it, and it was a light beer. The next time I make this, I'm going to put a dark beer, like a dark German beer in it. And because it's Oktoberfest, and it's almost at the middle of the month. So what I was going to do, I was going to go back to the store and get some more pumpkin seeds. Good grief. Words. Mustard seeds at the store. And there we go. Shake this up really good. I went to the shed and I went through a ton of boxes because I had, I had a full kitchen and everything, and I boxed it up. And there's, not a lot of room in an RV, so you've got to kind of pick and choose. But since I'm helping someone out doing a bunch of food prep for them, and because it was so cool, because I don't have like a job, like an official job doing it, but I'm helping somebody with food, like food prep. That's they're were ill, taking lots of pills, uh, and all, um, and I'm able to like use. They don't mind if I use their kitchen and things, like it's a really large kitchen, so I can get some of my shit together and do it over there too. But anyway, we worked it out financially and everything. That I helped them with their food prep, so it's again, it's not like a job, but I would love to have a job like that. That would be so cool, going to someone's house and like a personal chef. Only it's not just making all of this. I've seen them on TikTok and YouTube. These private or personal chefs that are at these rich people's houses, and they're making dinner and all. This would be again like food prep, more fresh ingredients, tons of fresh ingredients, and get somebody that's may not do a great job cooking for this. Even though I'm really good at cooking and all, I will neglect myself and not make a lot of things, because it's like I don't want to, instead of a salad with 7 ingredients that are good for me, or my opinion about me, that are good for me, instead of doing something like that, I would have 1 or 2 ingredients in my salad just for me, because I didn't want to do that big deal for just one person. So what I've been finding is not only helping this person food prep, I'm prepping my own food too, and I'm cutting more vegetables, and I'm eating better. So this is kind of like a win-win in that capacity. But this person had let me think, they had diabetes, and I forgot what they said. It was shoot. Well, that's the blood sugar thing. Diabetes and you guys, I'm so sorry. It's blood pressure. Diabetes and blood pressure. This person, they were having issues, and I started helping them prep their food. And but before I tell you anything, I'm not a nutritionist. You guys know, not a doctor, nutritionist, anything like that. I just lived a long damn time, and I've got a high IQ, and I just keep learning. And that's where my information comes from. So in everything I'm telling you, please don't copy me. I'm not licensed, or anything like that in food. I just like anybody else. Uh, know a whole lot, researched a whole lot, experimented a whole lot, and so on. So, um, oh, there we go. And based on the foods that they liked. Now, this person is a meat eater. And I said, I'll prepare, and because I'll do like meal prep, not necessarily cook it all, but get it prepped. So then they put it in the toaster oven or in the oven, and then bake it or cook it, or something later. So I wouldn't have to cook meat or anything. But so I didn't really have a problem with that. But I'd been going over there and doing so many salads with like cabbage and like the sweet bell peppers. And so I put like the orange bell peppers, and trying to think what I made. The green bell peppers, onions, radishes, carrots, and then I had broccoli stem today. And I've got the microplant, and so I did the broccoli stem real thin across the grain, so you can it's not tough. You can easily chew it, and that broccoli stem is some good fiber and everything. So here, Pep, here. I might have to take her hiccups. I might have to take her to go potty, you guys. Um, So I made all that, and then I made the dressing, and I've been making salads like that, prepping salads like that for him for a while. And let's see, here. I've made dishes with mushrooms and everything. Everything's been vegetarian, and he's like, This is great. This is amazing stuff. The next thing I'm gonna do is like a stuffed cabbage or like stuffed cabbage rolls. And I was thinking like a mirepoix. Here, here, a mirepoix with mushrooms and for like stuffed cabbage. And instead of like the German version where they've got a gravy or a dark sauce on it, I would put the tomato sauce on it, make it a little bit more Italian or Greek or so. Oh, I cut the oil in half because I end up eating the whole batch of ginger dressing and wondered if I should be eating a whole cup of olive. Jennifer! That's the kind of shit I do with celery sticks too. I mean, oh yeah. Oh man, that dressing is so good. Puppy, what you doing, puppy? You right, sweetie. You need to go potty. You need to go potty. You ate all those seeds? Did you like your seeds? Did you like your seeds? Did you? Did you like your seeds? A good girl. Oh, puppy pee break. Oh my gosh. Uh, so, I've been doing this meal prep, mostly stuff I picked, going on the understanding he likes cabbage and so forth. Um, oh, and then I introduced him to butternut squash. I also showed him this is how you do it yourself. Just cut it, olive oil, your spices, whatever, face down, 400 degrees, 45 minutes, and you got spaghetti squash. You're ready to go. And then I did a red sauce. He just loves tomatoes. He's got lots of inflammation, but so I do like red sauce and stuff for him. So he said that he no longer has blood pressure problems. Blood pressure problems are gone. He's off all of his medications. And I've only been helping him with food prep. How long have I been doing that, you guys? 4 to 6 months. I'm trying to remember. And it's not even every day. I can do like 2 or 3 times a week, get all this salad done and everything, so it's not spending a lot of time doing it. But, yeah, I'm getting paid to do it. That's kinda cool. Not as an official business or whatever, but I'm thinking, "Man, this would be so good to do for people." Is to do, like, a food prep, like that because his high blood pressure is gone, which means all the parasites are gone, my research. And and his diabetes is gone. And the doctor was like, he didn't, he thought it has diabetes till he was stop. You want to go potty? Um, so yeah, that's cool. In this amount of time, and he's lost a lot. He doesn't know how much because he hasn't gone to the doctor to weigh. And when he goes back to that doctor or whatever, um, like I said, a scale. I don't know. Don't get into his business too much with that stuff. Uh, but he said that his pants are, like, falling off, that if they did, they look like he had hand-me-downs, from, like, your big brother that you get your big brother's hand-me-down clothes. They're too big at the beginning, and then you grow into them. That's what he looks like. He's got his older brother's clothes on. They're so baggy. His shirt was baggy, and his pants were baggy, and he's like, "I'm about to lose these pants." And, gosh, I don't know if he's gonna have to go shopping or not. But yeah, from me doing his food prep, and he's eating mostly vegetarian. He'll eat meat, but it's every now and then because I've just been making everything with the mushrooms, and it's so delicious. He's like, "This tastes like meat." He said, he said, "I had a bad attitude about vegetarian food. I thought it was something completely different." And he was like, "This is so healthy and good for me." I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, it is." Uh, so that was so cool to be able to help someone. Again, I didn't come in as a nutritionist or a doctor or any capacity like that. But in all of my research, that's what I was cooking for him. All of the foods to get rid of all these parasites and all. So yeah, he doesn't have diabetes anymore. His blood pressure is normalized. And he's lost a ton of weight so much he's gonna have to get a new wardrobe because none of his clothes fit. That you guys, that was so satisfying. That was so sad. I love doing stuff like that. I love doing it, and I did some more food prep this morning. Made some more salads, and the salad dressing, and brought it over. So that's at least 3 days of salads and everything. So it doesn't take that much time to get somebody else set. And in the meanwhile, I make my own salads too. And I've got salad and salad dressing too. It's a win-win. It's just a freaking win-win in this. I'm wondering if I could have. There are caterers and chefs and all kinds of people like that here locally that will cater events and all. But I'm thinking more along the lines of people who maybe insurance doesn't cover it or whatever. There's some type of a shut in that want uh, meals delivered or a ton of stuff delivered where they don't have to spend a lot of time fixing and processing foods. Because a lot of them have arthritis and everything, and they can't chop up all those vegetables like they used to. And in the store, I mean, and we're up in the mountains, and you've only got so much selection up here. You got the basics, but as far as pre-prepared foods, it's not like it's California. Everywhere you go, pre-prepared, and it's healthy. California is when I go to California, because it's not part of the United States, it functions differently because it's not a part of the United States. It's separate. The TSA is even separate there. So when I visit California, I go in the grocery stores and look at the products that are on the shelf that have not so great, and the food babe would not be pleased, let's say, with the ingredients list. Food babe would be disappointed. And then you go to California and the same product does not have they don't have the ingredients in there that they do in the rest of the United States. So California is different. Every time I go to California, I get healthy, the weight falls off because they don't put the stuff in the food that they do in the rest of the United States in California, in the places that I have found. Have you guys found it to be the same way? They just don't put all those extra ingredients they do with the rest of the United States. I mean, it's like I said, it's like another country. Their food and everything is done differently, like another country. So you're not dealing with a whole lot in California, but you're gonna fall into the ocean. So just do what you want, but don't go, don't go. I could see you doing that for people. Oh my gosh, Melinda, I would love doing that. I don't. Is it something where you could pay your bills? Like, is it something that it could be profitable and pay your bills, or is it going to end up being a hobby? Hobbies basically pays for itself. But if I could just get it to pay for itself, oh my gosh, because there's lots of places around the area that have restaurants because it's a small town, and the restaurants will close at 2 o'clock. Some of them during some seasons and all, they'll only be open for like lunch or something. I could see if I could go rent their kitchen and, uh, have a kitchen that's been, inspected and everything to make sure that got some good cleanliness standards going on with preparing the foods. And man, that would be so cool to be able to do that, or have a food prep stand. Like, I might have delivery too, and you could even have it in a food truck. Because the food truck's inspected and everything, and you could process in your food truck and just get everything processed and have a large refrigerated section. And then go out in your food truck, and people will get all their food prep from you. Everything already prepped. I could have prepped and ready to eat and also like prepped in bags because it would be easier to store bags as much room because it takes a lot of energy to full refrigerated units. That would be the coolest thing is to have some type of a business for food prep and food prep delivery and a charge for the delivery. That would be so cool. And fresh foods, just fresh foods and vegetarian. Vegetarian. And then people can just add their own meat. Just well, whatever I've got going on, just add your own meat if you want meat. And then make the food so good they don't know it's vegetarian. I go to some of the Indian places and they have really good food at the Indian places, but I mean, you can tell it's vegetarian. There's not this satisfying kind of flavor going on. Is California part of the United States anymore? I can't remember. It's over 10 years ago, I think is like it hasn't been a part of the United States for over a decade or more. But they just started to roll it out, started to tell people about 10 years ago that it was not a part of the United States. Like rolling it out with TSA and some other things, changing the laws and all. But the food has been like that for a while. I heard that's why they have different laws. Yeah, they're not part of the United States. That's yeah, why they have different laws anymore and haven't researched. I found out about it at least 10 years, probably a little bit longer. When they started, I found out through TSA. When I called TSA and started asking questions, and they said TSA is different because California is not a part of the United States. It's its own country, and it functions as its own country. California does. It's owned by China. It's owned by China. Anyway, um, Schumann resonance. Yesterday was a wild day, lots of emotions, and then I did go to that one place and I danced all night long. Oh, I had such a good time. Such a good time, and the band was so good. I think I'm deaf. Am I talking louder? 'Cause, the music was so loud last night. It might be a while before I can hear again. So, it seems like for certain things I listen to on my phone at a certain volume, it seems like that's not loud enough today. So, I think I have, like, the after concert eardrum effects going on because the music was so damn loud. But I loved it. I loved it. I stayed for the whole damn thing. I loved it. It was great. And everybody in the band was just so passionate. And the guy that was he had drums and he had all kinds of stuff that he could play with his hands and mallets and drumsticks. I don't know how many drumsticks he had up there for his playing, but as he was playing, I saw one drumstick on the floor and then another drumstick on the floor. I mean, it took a while to do that. But before the night was through, there were about 6 or 7 drumsticks on the floor, and he still had plenty. So I think he and the other drummer that was actually a drummer only had 1 chopstick, 1 drumstick on the floor at the end, and all. But that other guy, yeah, he's drumsticks all over the damn place. But man, he was oh man, the drums. I gotta see these people again. I gotta see where they go play next. They were amazing. I had such a good time last night. So much fun. So much fun. Met some really cool people that they said they go there all the time. So that's cool. I get to see them again when I go back. It was a really cool laid back atmosphere where it wasn't like a sit down restaurant you would order like from the bar. or something like that, and then go sit down. So, it was a real casual feel. It was so much fun. Oh, hey. Hey, Thomas. What's going on, the Thomas? Hey. Oh, Michelle Wade. Oh, yes, yes. How can I help you on this Schumann resonance thwacking deck kind of day, you guys? Like your Schumann resonance. Oh, ah, oh, oh, oh. Did anyone have an exact time when that happened? Because man, I was on fire yesterday and I wasn't taking shit. And I went out and like I'd taken a whole bottle of methylfolate. Don't do that, by the way. I don't think you should. I'm just being funny. But it's not funny. Don't do it. We had so much energy. Like I was like full of methylfolate. Oh my god, that channeling is just intense. What channeling? What channeling are you talking about? Do I know you, Michelle? Wait. Do we have a bot in here, you guys? Hey, you guys, almost every last damn one of you is like a moderator. So you guys keep an eye on the comments. Uh, I just can you let me know if you're a bot or not? I don't understand what you're talking about. It feels like you're throwing spaghetti against the wall and seeing what will stick. Uh so when our Schumann resonance thwacking, did it happen yesterday, you guys, or in the middle of the night? Let me turn the sound down. I think if I turn this down, the sound is down. We're gonna find out. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Let's see if I can get the Schumann resonance. Schumann resonance today. Let's see what happens. Holy come on. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, holy. I I think her head is covering something up. And nope, nope, over here. Just in case, let me do two pictures. Man, this one's bigger. She's got her head tilted over. That one's bigger. Do you guys know the time frame for this? I'm trying to find the time frame. And this one, she has her face is a lot prettier here. So sorry, just ignore her face in the other one. I didn't mean for her to look so bad. This is let me get her name. Today is a Dane alignment. 26 minutes ago, she posted this date in alignment. Want to make sure we get, wait a minute, is that the right day? Yes, the 9, 13, 25, 11 a.m. So 11 a.m. That was at the end of the day? Help, help. Oh, thank you. It looked like 10 a.m. until midnight for the Schumann gig. Is that when it started or ended? Till midnight. Oh, no, time. Okay, so the whole day. That makes sense. Because I went till about 10 o'clock and then was like, I'm done. I'm gonna go home. After I was dancing and dancing and dancing till I was like, oh, I'm done. And it was about 10, it was like 10 o'clock because it's a small town. So a lot of the places close at 10. There's one place that's open till, oh, they say midnight. But then if there's a bunch of people there, they stay open till about 2 in the morning. If there's people there, they keep it open. But they post that it closes at midnight. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Very interesting. I don't even know what to think about that. That is so weird. Hold on, let me look at something. This is I'm yeah, thanks. I didn't know what that was. me check the channel. It was a little weird. There's something. Success at school and life, kind of like positive and uplifting. For subscribers. And a playlist that awakenings, declutter, something person, school, shopping. How do you find on someone's channel? And this person is selling things. Okay. Which people sell things? I just joined in 2014. It might be a real person. This might be a real person. That's why I was asking them, are you a real person or a bot? Because it sort of had to do with what we were talking about, but did it feel like their statements or whatever were a little detached? And oh, thank you. Yeah, that was weird. So, it's still waking only half as bad. Cool. Oh, the Schumann. Oh, invent a Schumann dance. Oh God. Yeah, Michelle. Yeah. It was like what you were saying at the beginning. I've had so many bots that if someone writes something and it's kind of like I'm not sure, is that new age or what's going on with the channeling, and so I'll kind of ask a clarifying question that a bot can't answer, and all to kind of look at the bots. And Michelle, it's not you. It's we've had so many bots in here that that's why you see so many people in here that are moderators. Is because the bots would come in and clone everybody, and it was just crazy. So I was just making sure like you were a real person. Like asking real questions and everything, and that it wasn't just like a bot. That's all. That's why I looked at your channel. It looks like you've been here since like 2014 and everything. So it doesn't really look like a bot channel. But I wanted to just double check. Yeah, bots don't know humor. But bots don't know humor. So you say something sarcastic to a bot or something that's funny, and they don't know humor. Oh, don't worry. Thank you, thank you for being so patient with us. It's the bot thing. We lost control the other day, didn't we? It was pretty bad. Sorry, Michelle. I want to make sure that the real people in here are acknowledged. I was just commenting on how this intense energy has. Oh, I misunderstood your comment. That's why I thought it was a bot. I misunderstood your comment completely. Now I get it. Michelle, I'm so sorry. That one went over my head. I was just commenting on how this intense energy has brought, like, oh, you must be Gen X. Brought through a lot of clarity. Yes. Constant aha moments. Oh, absolutely. Anybody feeling the same thing? The clarity at times. Am I the only one that had these little bubbles of like your memory goes away? All your thoughts and your memory. You'll just be talking. And then it's not that going off on a tangent thing I always do. This is different. Like there's no thoughts there. I usually have 1,000 thoughts and I can't figure out where the last one was. But this is nothing. Like it comes in there like I get in a bubble of nothing, the nothing, like Fantasia, the nothing. It's like, what was I talking about? I have no idea. There are no thoughts in my head right now. What it might be for non-player characters to feel, like not have racing thoughts and analyzing everything, and you see everything visually in that place called imagination, and the non-player characters like don't hear anything in their minds. It's quiet. How could you live that way? Because I'll get these weird bubbles of not remembering for just not very long, and I can't handle it. Like, how could you not have? It is stressful to have a billion things to process, but I'd much rather do that than have this blankness of I don't know. It's not really a letting go thing. It's more being in control. The thing is in control of you. Thanks, Michelle. Okay, there you go. Thank you, Michelle. I'll keep forgetting when I entered a room for Michelle. I don't think it's the same thing. No, this is just weirdness. I'll just be talking and then I'll take a breath. And it's like whatever I was saying was gone. Just completely gone. Not filled with another tangent thought. There's nothing. It's like I will go like boop, boop, doop, 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 like a ping pong game, back and forth all over the place. But like the ping pong disappeared. There's no more folly. No more folly. It's alive, remember X. Oh my god. Oh, it's been said that when you stop thinking you die, that's how I felt. Like I can't survive very long, like a fish that's not swimming. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. You just haven't realized yet. I don't think I can say that word, Michelle. On YouTube. Oh, me too, says Michelle. Michelle. Suppose bot if they have, or wait, ask suppose bot if they have, or what? What incomplete thought, Ken? Incomplete thought. Oh. So today there's supposed to be a concert, and I don't know what the time the concert is today. I've been trying to figure out what time it might be this morning, or around noon or so. Okay, so it's about to stop raining, and then it's not going to be raining until 5. So after I talk to you guys, I'm going to drive like downtown and see if I can stop some. It's a small town, everybody knows it. It's just stop a random person on the street and go like, "Hey, what's this concert?" You could. It's not the kind of shit you could do in Arlington. That's so much. This is the fun about being in a small town. I was sitting at a restaurant. I was like, asking a question. Like, yeah, I was like, huh. I wonder because it was like a stuffed grizzly bear, and it was like it had white fur. It was not a polar bear or anything like that. It was like a grizzly bear with like an albino or something like that. That was what was unique about it. And so I just said something like, "Huh." I was thinking out loud. How tall that grizzly bear is. And just some random people in the next table. It's like, oh, the grizzly bear is like 10 something feet tall, or I forgot what they said, 10 or 11 feet tall. And the reason they kept it is because it was white. They just told me all about what I just told you. That's a small town. That's what I love about a small town. Oh, thank you, Ken. Ask a supposed bot if they have 7 or 8 fingers. Only give them 2 choices. Watch what happens. No, Michelle. No. We know you're not a bot, Michelle. I can't ask you. Do you have 7 or 8 fingers, Michelle? Michelle, I'm just being funny. Oh my gosh. So what's happened, Ken? In your experience, what happens? Oh, I was gonna talk about. I saw something today, and it was some symbol of David. Oh gosh, help me with the names, you guys. Something of David. Star of David. Let me look and see before I run my mouth. Make sure that's what I'm talking about. Star of David. Why is my stomach growling? No, it's not the Star of David. Okay, what is the other symbol that has 2 squares put together? Symbol that has 2 squares put together with points. What religion is that, you guys? I saw it, and then the Morning Stars. Oh, Morning Star. Trying to see. Okay, there's one. Is it Islam? Help. Okay, here's another one. 2 squares. Nope. You guys, I saw it this morning, and it was like a religion or something. And it looked like this. It had something in the middle, and it looked like the yellow thing. That's what I'm talking about. And I don't know what you call that, but that was either like a religious symbol or something I saw. And I thought, let me go to this over here and see if I can find it. Oh, I was going to show this to you. They were talking about this is the eye of God, or a warning of the end times. And I think you guys have seen this. This is a picture from the side. And I'm not, if I do, if I let the video go, I get in trouble on here. So I can do screenshots or still shots. It's got the play button right there. And this is turning. So the eye is turning towards you, just slowly turning. Now it is directed at you. So you see how it was bulging, kind of like an eye. It looks like an eye. And this is supposedly Hubble telescope or whatever. Okay, here's another image of it. I don't know what they're filming because there's no space up there, but there's a plasma disc with a bunch of stars and shit in it. Is that what the Hubble telescope is seeing in the plasma disc above? Because there's not like this vast amount of space they're looking at this shit. The Hubble telescope, what is it looking at? We've got a dome over us. Did you ever think about that? What exactly is the Hubble telescope looking at if we have a dome over us? We're not looking at galaxies millions of miles away or whatever. What I think we're looking at is that plasma disk and the stuff that's created in the plasma disk is what they're showing us. Okay, now it's getting just a little bit closer. And it's kind of to the side. And again, this is just an illustration. Here it's here's what it looks like. This is what I've been telling you guys. This is what we look like. We look like an eyeball. The natural experience that we are having looks like an eyeball. The toroidal field, that the reality comes from the center, and it comes up and it comes out and around, and it creates like an iris in the eye. And the iris is where we have our experience. And the iris, I'll be real simplistic. Let's say that happens and it's blue, or it happens it's a green iris, or brown, or gray, or hazel, or all the different colors of the eyes, representing different types of experiences that we had here. So this thing I talk about all the time, that you've got God, which you can't be seen. So you create a bubble. And the bubble is like a plasma field, and you apply feelings and emotions to it. It creates a toroidal field. That toroidal field has a black hole, which is the Akashic record just getting thrown away. It's like, yep, you did that. Now let's throw it in the trash. And then you've got a portal in the middle. And that portal spits out pure white light consciousness. And then you apply feelings and emotions. And when you apply feelings and emotions to that, this is what it creates. It creates this eyeball experience. And this is Earth, and we're playing Earth. Now, we're seeing this in space, but this is us having this experience. But what is really going on? Here's the original eyeball, you guys. You photographed it. This is the experience we're having. But what happened? Got the Matrix. And this eye is looking in the Matrix. And that's where we find our awareness is over here in the Matrix. But this, it's so cool I found this because you guys know I've been explaining this the whole time, that we are this single eyeball. We're having this experience. It's illusion. Everything's an illusion. But this is the original illusion before all these Matrix rules and everything came in place and copied this. The Matrix came in and said, what game are you playing? Let me copy it and do the Sims version. And that's what we're doing. We're in the Sims version of this natural experience that is an eyeball. I've been telling you this for over a decade, and now we got some pictures. And this is going. Oh, oops. There. This is a little bit farther away. This is our world, and we're trapped in a matrix. We're out here observing. We just get to watch this and have the experience, but then we grab onto the matrix, and then now we're here. And now we're here. Let me see if I can get a better view. Astrophotographer captures 107-hour exposure of the eye of God, and that came from it. And let me go. And it just goes into detail. I don't know if that's real or not. I just want to show you stuff that and I think they're just showing the same thing again. Yeah, they're just showing it over again. Just want to make sure I've shown you everything. Yep. Okay. Fabulous. Now does it make a little bit more sense? I mean, you're God playing a game, but you were playing that eyeball right there when this thing floated along, and it was like, hey, look at me, look at me, look at me. And this thing came along to that eyeball, copied, made a software program, copied it, but instead of pure white light consciousness coming out, we've got awareness now in the video game. And this is like a bank. And if you go outside, if you start pushing and pulling, you get charged interest. You don't have as much energy when you push and pull. If you observe this thing, it's kind of self-functioning. But once you're, hey, come take my yoga class. Now you're pushing and pulling. Hey, now heal with energy and push and pull the energy. And then you run out. If your bodies are deteriorating, you're in the matrix. You're not in the eyeball floating in space. It's not even space, it's a plasma field. We're doing a plasma field thing. Oh, thank you. I can't figure out where that symbol is, but I was going to tell you something about it. Thank you. Star of David symbol, or the Jewish people. Now, the Jewish people, that was like a 3-sided triangle. What I'm trying to find is like the 4-sided. And it's a religion, and I can't think of it. Are thumbs considered fingers? Michelle. Okay, not only are you real, but you're highly intelligent. You're welcome here anytime. Keep coming back. Keep coming back. Oh, tell them a joke and they stop texting. Oh man, it's 8. The answer's 8. Because I'm smart because of Michelle. Thanks, Michelle. You make me look smart. I are smart. Oh, I don't know, but I believe it was Jupiter that has an eye that spies on us. Probably. Little fucking Jupiter, little piece of shit. Fucking. But he's the one that exposed it. But there's an industrial complex. Oh yeah. Oh, Michelle, I think Michelle knows what's going on here. What are you doing? Why are you making so much noise? Stop looking cute when I'm mad at you. God, she's so cute. Okay, it was on Jupiter. It might have been Uranus. I can find that out. Gosh, thanks. What's real? What's real? Oh, that's so punny. Hey, look. Michelle's real. Michelle's making puns. Puns of steel. Michelle. Puns of steel. What were we talking about? Oh, do you guys want me to remote view something? The remote viewing has been really loud. God. Weird lately. Because you guys wanted me to remote view like Dulce or Dulce. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Like it's Air Force Base. So I start looking at this huge cavern underground that has this flat. It looks like land, but it's like a big door that opens up. It could be like a whole field or something. It opens up and there's this just huge. They look almost like a natural formation, but a big cavern below, and then it goes into the tunnels below that. But that's what I saw, and then I looked it up after I remote viewed it. I looked it up. Do you guys remember me talking about it? And you're like, "Hey, remote view this," and then I looked it up, and they had all those experimental people or animals or something like maybe a project Montauk project or something, that they had all these huge creatures, and I was seeing something like I wasn't really seeing that. So I'm like, what is going on with my remote viewing? And is my remote viewing not accurate, or are they not telling people the truth? They say that there's all this monster stuff going on underneath, and maybe it isn't. Maybe it's another place. I don't know, you guys. Oh, thank you. Okay. Thank you so much. Star of Ishtar. Oh, close. Oh, so close. This one is really close. This one is more like the sun simulators. The sun simulators are shaped this way. Um, Gosh, so close. Thank you for looking that up, Michelle. Let's see. The Merkaba. Four-sided Merkaba. Oh, good grief. If I could spell. There we go. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. It involves being that one over my head. Okay, what do I look up? I'm thinking. Let me try this one. You might see some weird things happen on the screen, like the font change or something. Where? You guys, here's one of the eyeballs in the sky. With wings and stuff. Also, we've got this concept repeated over and over everywhere. Anyway, that's not what we're looking for. I'm trying to think where I put it. Now, when we look at the experience that we're having, check it out. That looks like what we were just looking at. We've got two versions of the same thing going on. We have the natural version, the eyeball, which is the firmament. And the earth down there is the iris. This is the eyeball, you guys. You can't make it up. And that ship, whatever that thing is in the middle, that's where you can connect to all the other ones. Sheol in the center. That's where you can connect to the other lands. It's not what I was going to look up, but and then we have the map that is the round Earth or globe map that you can see is a closed system. And then you've got the flat Earth map, and you put the ley lines on a flat Earth map, and it shows a toroidal field that is continually moving. So if we've got a grid system that is stationary, see how that's a closed system? It's not. This is a non-moving closed system, and that's what we're taught. Here's another look at the matrix. The matrix is a square or a cube type grid system. Either way, it's got a skeleton or a framework, I guess, a framework. And along that, wherever you put your feelings and emotions, it lights up. Wherever you put your attention and your awareness, it lights up the matrix that just sits there dormant. So you can see there's a lot of paying attention to what's going on in the middle. Let's pretend like that's not what you want. Then when you stop thinking about it, you start creating some other things. Here's also how everything is shaped. I'm sure you've seen these ideas as well. We've got geometry without words. Just ignore the words and the symbols. So you've got a circle and you start dividing the circle and then subdividing the circle. And you've got all of the concepts from manifestation triangles to eyeballs. You see how energy is structured, how it creates things. But then you can see how you can easily have something like this. So you've got a lot of those on the surface. Still not what we were looking for. Hold on. I can't see these pictures. Oh, orphan trains. Sorry. Would you look at that? And still not what I'm looking for. I think it might be under sine waves. Oops, not that. Sine waves. Let me try sine waves. Not in sine waves. Where is it? Oops. Nope, that's not it. There we go. That is what I was looking for. This one's very matrixy. And that's from the outside. This is what it looks like kind of from the inside in the matrix. That's what it looks like. So there's a concept that's going around, and they're talking about Satan being freed. and Satan was in like a fiery pit and all. And so we look at these volcanoes all around the world that I knew something was not right. The way they explain volcanoes, if we were truly, as they said, floating on lava and so forth, spinning a ball that's spinning out in space. It's not just spinning, but it's also traveling while it's spinning, sure. Yeah, and then there's lava. And we're just spinning away the crust on top of the lava, and we don't feel a thing. So when you look at these volcanoes and where they are, it's being revealed now. Just go look. It's really cool. People have dedicated like their whole channels and everything to this. So I've had some fun. What they're doing now is going on the assumption that all volcanoes are dragons, and that there are at least two chemicals that are in some area here, the throat or the chest area, and like two separate chambers that hold two different liquids or substances that, when expelled together and come out together, create lava or fire breathing, like a fire breathing dragon. Because lava, you look at lava, it's on fire. It'll catch on fire and it'll catch everything on fire. You throw lava down, and it's gonna catch everything on fire. So these fire breathing dragons looks like what all the volcanoes are. And it's very fascinating to look at all these people that spend all this time on like Google Earth and all, looking at every volcano. They have found a type of a dragon or serpent or lizard type of a head and body and all. And these volcanoes are all around the area where these two chemicals would be. Now, so what sets off a volcano is some deterioration or earthquake or something goes on inside of this petrified giant. In those two chambers, there's a breach in between those two chambers of what might still be liquid going on there. Some kind of a reaction going on. So then the volcanoes go off whenever the two chemicals combine that create the fire or the lava that these dragons breathe or spit out, this venomous stuff that's lava. Interesting, right? Interesting. So go look. Go look. If you're ever presented with a new theory, let's say that all the volcanoes, instead of this theory that I can't find any proof, it just seems like just a bunch of made up bullshit. This rotation, I can't find any proof anywhere. And then if you're saying we're rotating and there's lava underneath us, like that would get pretty hot for a while. This lava that's just down there burning, and yeah, none of that ever made sense to me. But all the people now that have their channels dedicated to it that are finding these volcanoes and zooming out on will it fuck up my computer if I get on Google Earth? How do I do that? Is it called Google Earth? I forgot. Or why am I in all caps? I look like I'm off my medication. When people start writing me off all caps, they're usually on a medication. They took themselves off. It's usually when that happens. Okay, Google Earth. Let me just, how do I find volcanoes? What's the largest volcano in the world? Or a volcano about to erupt. Okay. In the Yellowstone. I don't know if this is a way that you look up on Google Earth, but I'm trying it. Okay. Yellowstone caldera. Caldera. Does that mean volcano? Okay, share screen. And is that better, you guys? Hold on. Let me try a couple things. Oh, that didn't work. Hold on. Is that okay? Let's go over here and look. Yellowstone National Park, Yellowstone Lake. Maybe this was too big. Hold on. Okay, so what I'm going to do is TikTok and make sure my sound is turned down. And yes, it is. And Yellowstone. Okay, well, oh, hold on. Volcanoes. And hopefully his stuff has not been taken it down. Taking it down. Taking it down. All right. So let's see what this guy agrees. Okay, now. Hold on. Let's look one up that he does. Okay, which one is this? Mount Rainier. Okay. Mount, how do you spell Rainier? Mount. I don't know. Mount Rainier in Washington. There, Rain. There we go. Gotcha. There we go. There we go. Mount Rainier National Park. Okay, let's see what he does. Let me make sure I've got it in the right. How do I rotate? Oh, location tracking. Okay, let's turn it. And this one, he's got it backwards. He must have himself mirrored. So I think it's like this. And this, and he's showing, can you see this? I can't see myself. He's showing what looks like a face. Like that. I don't quite see it yet, but let's see where we go with this.
So I thought maybe this is just a coincidence. Maybe this actually is just pareidolia. So I went to another
Okay. Now this one, what he's saying is, how do I get the name off of it? Crap. Where's my oh, Mark. Oh my gosh, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so what he's saying is this is its actual face, and I can't get the. So it's saying that there is an eye on the right, and just to its left is the left eye. And then he's saying like these might be horns. Okay, I like to test these theories.
Maybe this is just a coincidence. Maybe this actually is just pareidolia. So I went to another volcano and I found another face that looked pretty similar to its eye.
Where is it?
Or even nose. And when you compare two different volcanoes side by side,
He's not saying which one. Okay, MAYON. Let's see. See. Mayan volcano. There we go. Okay, so what he's saying, this one is also like a face. You guys decide on your own. I'm just checking out. He's got it in this direction. And saying these are the horns and the face. Again, I don't. How do I? You guys, how do I take? Uh. Oh, how cool! Yeah. We just kind of hang out, Michelle. Let's see. Under pressure, here comes diamonds. Yeah, it just looks like petrified giants to me, and the chemical process of turning like lung material or whatever into a crystal. Like the Tartaria shown in the movie Sixth Sense. Hold on, let me read these comments real quick. That's how many points? Wait, hold on. Oh, I don't know. I'm so sorry, Michelle. I got off on a Google tangent. So if we look at this one, we have some similarities. Although satellite. I did it! Yay! Okay. So on this guy's channel, it's called Fittest Flat Earther. And it's like, okay, he put information out. Now let's check it. And he put them side by side and had something similar. That he said this looks like a dragon face. That's sticking up. Okay, let's see what else. Now he says this is a dragon face. He said this is like the dragon face, and this maybe it's wings and stuff. I don't know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, what's going on? It's got the eye and the mouth. And like this would be the snout. Okay, what'd I do? What'd I do? You guys, what happened? Now you tell me what you think. Okay. Now let's see what else. And it says, he said the middle part would have been its stomach that held all this. So Mount Vesuvius. Let's look at Mount Vesuvius. Make sure I spell it correctly. Let's see. Hope I spelled it correctly. Okay. Now let's see what he's saying about it. Okay, let's turn. I forgot how to turn this. Oops. Okay. I've got it tilted like he does. And what he's saying is, I think this is the head. The head. And he said, like, the acid, it looks like it came out of its mouth to create this hole. Again, it's just what he's saying. And he says it's in the stomach. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's a bombardier beetle who can kind of do the same thing out of its butt. You know what? I'm just going to do a random volcano. Just put volcano. Oh. Well, is this like, hold on. Where we go? Lost. Where we go? That's not us. Has he moved? Is he waking up yet? You waking up? No, he looks like he's asleep. God, why did they put this on a ball? It makes me think. There's Africa. No, where's. Gosh! So stupid. Finally. There. Anyone you guys are interested in? Oops. I keep doing that. Oh, good grief. Yeah, don't look at the screen right now. You'll regret it. Are these all the volcanoes in yellow? Okay, I'm thinking no. Volcano. I don't know if you can look things up this way. Wow, I'm looking for a volcano in the United States, and it made it go away. How do I do this? You guys, what are some famous volcanoes? Hold on. What are some famous volcanoes? Krakatoa, how's that? Let's see. Now, with what we have learned, why is it so dark like that? You guys, what am I looking at? What is this? Uh, why is this way? I don't know what to think. I can't see everything. Like, what is that? Am I the only one having trouble with this? Do I just sit here longer? Is it just that it hasn't rendered? Okay, well screw that one. Vesuvius. Oh, here's a tall one. See, we can get it without any squares. You guys, what the fuck? I mean, what's going on here? What in the world is this? I don't know. What do you guys think? And like the Hawaiian Islands too. Okay, I was thinking about the Hawaiian Islands. So if those are just a bunch of dragons in a row, but oh wait a minute. Hold on. Underground, you might be, or underwater. That's what I was hoping with the other one. Is this an arm that goes out into some kind of a claw or a hand? What are these? Okay. Hawaiian Islands. There we go. Try this again. Oh. You guys tell me if you see anything. Let me go over here. Hey, good morning, Amy. Oh, if you look at Mud Volcano at Yellowstone, it shows surrounding areas being called dry. Oh my gosh, Amy. Of course. Of course. And Amy. Hold on real quick, Amy. Amy. I added you as a moderator. Just let me know if you don't want to be a moderator. And there we go. I've had problems with bots, so. All right. So let's take a look. And I took about all the markings, so I don't know what's what. And to see if any of this looks like a dragon or could be a dragon or leftover dragon or like these are a bunch of small dragons. So if we're going on the theory that all volcanoes are like the stomach area of dragons. Being head or something? Huh. Man, you could just spend your entire life looking at this stuff every day, all day, and never get bored. So if these were all individual dragons, then what would I see around each one of these? And why aren't we allowed to see this? What is this? What is this bullshit? I'm trying to figure something out and they're covering shit up. What is that? What is that? What in the world is going on in Hawaii? What? I don't think I'm in Hawaii anymore. I'm not in Kansas anymore. Whatever's going on, there's similarities, similar shapes. Like I'm seeing these shapes all over the place. What are those? This would be an interesting theory. So if you guys want to run on this for a bit and see if it that all volcanoes are dragons and that's the stuff in their stomachs. Now what? And what is this? Hmm. Now, I've got a question. It shows the portion above the water. Is that what I'm looking at? There's a portion above. Is that flat? Have these been flattened? These islands, have they been flattened? Am I seeing this? Is it because my internet is slow? You guys, why is it doing this? Okay, I can't get it to focus. Let me take a brief backup. And again, is this just the portion above water, or did they all get shaved off? What? Do you guys know what I'm asking, right? Is this just stuff above water, and it literally looks like? Does it look like that's been flattened up top like a tree? It didn't have. Okay, what's going on here? Is this the same thing? Is it just showing above water? And why is it showing like this? Oh, thank you, Amy. That's probably what's going on. Because I do this, my connection is probably cutting in and out because I'm doing Google Earth. It's really taxing my internet. I'm out in the middle of the woods with the internet. Oh, mountaintops that have been mined. Oh, underwater mountaintops that have been mined. That would make sense. Oh, I haven't remote viewed it yet, Amy. Not yet. Yeah, there's some dragon looking, but if you took, not taking dragon anatomy in school, like what is going on here? What is this? Has happened. Something's not right. Well, I might not have the connection to be doing this today, but do you see what I'm talking about? it, it looks like Ken was saying, some type of mining. I can right here or something. But since they mined it, wait, is this an eye? Asking for a friend. Is this an eye? And then what happened there? Wow. But here it doesn't quite look like it's the same thing that happened. Just over there. Remember that some of this could have been very detailed, and then a type of energy weapon could have been used to melt stuff. Like in the deserts and everything, you might see this stuff melted on the bottom of the ocean. Something to think about. Oh, and now all these natural lines and everything. Of course. Like so natural. Okay. So we've got some really interesting lines. Is it that we have lines, or have they just blurred stuff out that like we're not going to know what this is, right? This is always just going to be a mystery. So are these roads? And will this clear, or will, yeah, it's just most of this is blurred out. You guys have a guess as to why? Hold on. I have a theory. I have a theory. I have a theory. Where's my phone? I'm going to talk into my phone, so I'm going to mute myself for a second. Okay, the picture on the moon where it looks like a huge crater and lines are coming out from that. Could that be it? If the moon is a reflection of this, then what is that circle with all those roads going out? They're moving spaces. This is on Earth. Where is it? And where are all those lines? And since the Earth is flat and they put it on a ball, it's kind of hard to find. Okay. Man, we could do that forever. Uranus, which makes sense. And all in any planet, probably. Ain't Michelle. Aliens are mining our oceans. Oh gosh, you can just look in. When you look at the movies, they tell you what they're doing. That one with Tom Cruise, where they're here to the Tet is that what they called it? It's Jay Dreamers talks about that. The T. It doesn't matter what the vowel is, and then another T. It could be anything. Hey, I forgot the significance of it, but I remember him talking about that. The Tet. Yeah, and they were mining the oceans, Ken. They were sucking all the water out. All of the gold that washes down rivers into the ocean is being mined at the mouth of the rivers, entering the ocean. Oh. That one just came to me while I was outside walking barefoot. I don't know who that is. It's over the ocean floor, and then just is later the track marks are photoshopped over. Of course. It's underwater mountaintops have been mined, yes. Oh my gosh. Oh, you guys. There. So yeah, go look. And if you guys find anything, let me know. Based on the theory that all of the volcanoes are dragons, and the stomach, as they're calling it, stomach, in the stomach of the dragon are these two chemicals that when combined produce lava. So going on that theory, you guys go see, look on TikTok if you want to cheat. Look on TikTok, other people have done this, and see what they've done, and go look yourself and see if you, because some people can take these pictures and enhance them and do contrast. Not that it's lying, but you might see contrast on something and you look at it, you don't see the contrast. It looks different. So always look it up yourself. You guys. See, oh, and you can see the little track marks doing underwater volcanoes to get the minerals. Yeah, like the big what do you call those? Like on a tank. The type of a mechanism to propel yourself forward that have the tracks on them instead of tires. I don't know what you call this. So yeah, just go check and see if you think the theory is true or not. I just put that stuff out there. Let's go experiment. Because I had someone the other day, I was telling them that the moon was cold plasma. Good to see you, Amy. I told them the moon was cold plasma, and they said I was full of crap. And I was like, well, here's how you could test to do it. Then I told them about the test you do with the laser thermometer, and you could go out there and get the moonlight and the moon shade and do the experiment and check the temperature or of that and find out for yourself. Because and then they argued with me. They said, no, it's not. It's the reflection of the sun. And I was like, well, what's it reflecting off of? I mean, they tell us it's non-shiny rock. That would get the reflection. Anyway, but any reflection of the sun will be warm, at least warm, if not hot. A reflection of the sun, like you take a mirror and you redirect the sun, you can burn the shit out of something. So anything that reflects the sun is going to be hotter. It's going to get hotter. So if the sun is actually shining on the moon, then the moon light will be warmer and the moon shade will be cooler. Does that make sense? But if it's cold plasma, if the moon is cold plasma, then the moon light will be cold and the moon shade will be warm. And that's what I did with the experiment with a thermometer I got at Lowe's Home Improvement. And if you use it for your, it doesn't matter where you use it, whether it's a kitchen thermometer or not, it doesn't matter. It's laser. And you can get them at the hardware stores. And that's what I used to do my experiment. And I did it on different surfaces such as wood, grass, cement, asphalt, metal, and so forth. Just as many brick, as many different types of textures as I could. I did the experiment with the moonshine and the moon shade. And the moonshine was cold. The moon shade was warmer. And then they wanted to argue with me. They said, they're like, no, it's not. It's a reflection. It's like, well, if it was a reflection, it'd be hotter. They wanted to argue without doing the experiment. Like, why do people do that shit? Because they don't want. They're not ready. They're just dicks. Hi, Ellen. Good to see you. Oh, the pyramids are revealed if our planet's flooded. They definitely would be. Oh, wait. Did you say pyramids? I'm not sure what that means. So do I. Dragon. What's a dragon boat? I also have that Reiki level healing. Oh gosh, Michelle, that'll fuck you up. I know you think you came across like a new age type of spiritual channel, but this is like the God bubble. And in the God bubble, we let go of all of that stuff. The Reiki. Most people aren't ready. I mean, if you just got here, you're like, what do you mean let go of Reiki? I just paid $1,200 to get infected with it. What are you talking about? Yeah, the Reiki's a grid system in the Matrix. It'll fuck up. It'll fuck your whole system up. I've been working with healers. Some of them have been doing 45 years of Reiki and shit. That they were just full of all kinds of stuff. Poor things. And then they implant. Implants, I guess is what they call them. Alien implants are all in the Reiki. It's a grid. Reiki is a grid system. And I'm one of the world's top remote viewers. I found all this stuff. Took me a while to know what to call it. But yeah, the Reiki, that'll screw you up, and that pitchable white light system. Yeah, I think I definitely like the links I sent you. Michelle, links? Oh, where'd you send me links? Did you email me? Hold on. Did you email me? I'm gonna have to open up mine. Okay, hold on. Nope, that's not it. Nope. Did you contact me through YouTube? Where did you contact me? I can't find you. Let me try community. I don't know where your message is. I can't find. Several times. Oh, Jennifer. Oh, hi, Jennifer. And a Darren, hey. That's my neighbor. He's talking pretty loud. I can't find Mitchell, where'd you send them? I can't find anything. Oh hey, is Himalayan rocks, salt, dragon's blood. Let's see stuff on TikTok. Oh Helen, I don't know if it's as much that or if it's like muscle tissue that we're looking at or cartilage. It's possible it's cartilage. Again, like the Mud Fossil University, kind of changing the biochemistry of that. It's some form of it, possibly muscle tissue, or thereabouts. Not necessarily that particular thing, Helen, but it was everything on this planet. They say geology is hardened biology. So although they're saying don't, and Helen, don't let me tell you what to do. By the way, don't let me tell you what to do. But when I look at, let me see if I can get my scroll back. There it is. When I am looking at that, there we go. It's part of the dragon anyway, whether we consume it or not. So dragons, people, other animals, whatever it is, we farm on it all the time. Stuff grows from the dusty, it's dust. So all of our food contains, and that's where all the minerals came from as well, as the giants. The dragons and the giants and all the minerals in our food came because the soil was rich in it, because it's what was in, just like us, but it was like a big giant. So they had lots of minerals, lots of gold and silver and all that in their bodies. All the minerals. And again, it was in the soil, and we're growing our food and we're eating the food. And if you eat animals, the animals eat stuff that was grown from the ground. There's not anything on this planet that's not biology. Nothing. It's always alive from the very beginning. So if you're thinking of it as I'm going to boycott this one store because they sell something, and but all these other stores sell it. So kind of understanding that you're standing on every time you walk outside, it's like dinosaur dust that you're walking on. The dirt comes from biology. Everything is. So I'm not saying what they're saying is not true, but if the goal is, hey, don't eat this because it's part of a unalived whatever, I mean, yeah, put down your hamburger then. I mean, put down your hamburger, put down your chicken, uh, put down your pig and your lambs and all of that. So if it's like, oh no, we're consuming what's left over from well, what did you eat for lunch? Again, not saying it's not true, but if we really get picky about it, you're breathing dinosaur dust right now. It's in the air. It's in everything. So for me, just I'm just gonna eat it or I'm not. I mean, I bought a big bag of it. I'm not throwing it away. I mean, it's in my grinder, and I'm gonna keep grinding my pink salt. And think of, oh, it's either pink Himalayan salt or sea salt. What do you think is in sea salt? It still comes from like either people or animals. The sea salt also. It's all soylent green. It's people. It's just people. So man, you'd have to get off this planet because you build your house on a foundation. You crack into rock, or at least in Texas, you try to find rock. There's foundation damage on I think 99% of the houses in Texas. But it's like you go through the dinosaur dust to get to the dinosaur hardened flesh, then to put the pillars on to build your house. So your house is stable, on solid dinosaur rock. So probably dinosaur lungs or skin or something that we put our houses on top of. And then we drink water that's been flowing through dinosaur insides. And in big caverns, that might have been the lungs or other systems of the dinosaurs, is where the water is in those aquifers underneath us. So, so I don't know. To me, it seems like, ending the problem with ornography by just not visiting a certain convenience store that sells it. It's like, I don't know. I just like, what's the point? What's the point? And after a while, it's like, well, wait, is this poison? Is this okay? Food, babe. What's this? Like, well, it's all poison. So just do what you want at this point. Good luck. Good luck. I miss the dragon too. Aw, you guys. Put it in my water and it tastes, yeah, I like it. I prefer, my opinion, we've all got our opinions on taste. The pink Himalayan salt is good, but it tastes like salt. The Celtic salt does something beautiful to my water, and I don't know how to describe it. It's just lovely. The Celtic salt is, to me, tastes so much better than the pink Himalayan in my water. So I save the Celtic salt more for my water and the pink Himalayan salt for my food. That's what not that you asked, but that's what I tend to do. So I don't care for TikTok so much. Yeah, I know, right? So I went over there because I wasn't sure what to do, and then I just felt awful, like I was in some weird world and couldn't get out. I do remote viewing. Also, I actually have Silva as my practice. What's Silva? Yes, I put the lines on here. I figured you could copy and paste. It can open though. Yeah, I don't see anything. So yeah, be careful, you guys, putting stuff on here. Push pull matrix stuff and remote viewing. With sus kind of remote viewing. Is this the gateway program? You guys that know about the remote viewing? We're trying to see in what form you've been limited, because nobody needs to go to school for remote viewing. And these practices keep you stuck in the matrix, so you only remote view the matrix, unfortunately. Let's see. What is Silva? But if you want some healing from your remote viewing training, to be able to see everything where there's no blocks or anything, I've got classes. Silva method that teaches individuals to enter an alpha brainwave. Yeah, going into the matrix. State to mentally project their awareness. It's fucking matrix. Together, and so you guys don't do this. Don't do that. Gather information about distant or unknown people, places, or events. It's just in the matrix. You're remote viewing the Sims game. You're not remote viewing the original game. You're remote viewing the Sims style. Don't take that literally, but the type is Sims. So yeah, nobody in here do the Silva method. Please don't do it. You'll fuck yourself up. The self-help program developed by Jose Silva utilizes mental exercises. Yeah, we let go of the mind. The mind is a limit. Let's see. Mental exercises to enhance creativity. It's not, nobody has creativity. It's outside of the body. Problem solving. Let's not call things a problem. This guy's stuck. And the ability to connect. We don't connect. You're God. You create everything. So there's no connection to a higher intelligence. Is basically the higher intelligence is either the white or the black in the matrix. So he's getting you stuck in the matrix. He's probably rich. For guidance, ultimately aiming to improve one's life and fulfill their purpose. A bunch of bullshit. Entering the alpha state. The core of Silva's techniques involves manipulating the matrix. It involves learning to relax deeply and enter an alpha brain state characterized by certain frequencies. state of heightened awareness. So basically, you're pushing and pulling on the awareness in the matrix and only seeing what's in the matrix. State of heightened awareness, being wakefulness and sleep, similar to daydream. Yeah, this will fuck you up. You guys don't do that. This will fuck you up. Once in the alpha state, it's locked in the matrix. Individuals are taught to mentally project their consciousness. That's fucked. That doesn't even make any sense. You can't project consciousness. Consciousness is the mainstay of this reality. Consciousness comes out of the toroidal field. You don't project consciousness. It seems like they're just kind of throwing consciousness and awareness out. In this explanation, this guy's going to hurt a lot of people. And they're not going to see shit. Yeah, try remote viewing Area 54. Good luck. Consciousness to a specific target in the matrix with the intent to receive information. So you have to identify with the illusion to be able to do that. Receiving information, you don't receive. You're God, you create. So this is just fucked. Information is then perceived through the mind, and we don't remote view through the mind because the mind is the matrix. As various... You're right? Why are you scratching? I think it's time for a bath. There's no reason you should be scratching. I looked inside your ears. They look beautiful. There's nothing in your ears. Oh, let's see. Information then perceived through the mind and various sensations, including thoughts, images, feelings, smells, tastes, and sounds. This just sounds like life in your existence. You don't receive anything. You guys, this will fuck up your mind. Don't do this. Application. The gathered information is used to solve problems. See, we're creating problems. We're in the matrix. Make decisions. We don't decide anything. We let go and allow. And to achieve goals, fuck goals. We're stuck in the matrix in various areas of life, such as personal development, developing your avatar, which is a simulation, relationships. Everything's made out of relationships. So how are we going to solve problems, personal development, relationships, and business? That they kind of threw that out. His skills of writing aren't that great. Enhanced awareness. The method aims to enhance overall mental functioning and awareness. That'll fuck you up, you guys. Don't do it. So basically pushing and pulling on the awareness in this reality. That's all the methods out there they teach you just to go in the matrix. Yeah, problem solving is used for creative problem solving, allowing solutions. If there's problems, you're in the matrix. There's no problems outside the matrix. Connecting with higher intelligence. You're God. What are you connecting with? Yourself. That doesn't make any sense. Participants encouraged to connect with higher intelligence, which most of the time they don't know who they're talking to. Well, it's a higher version of themselves, but they're unhealed. So this usually doesn't go well. Or source. Your source right here. Source is the in the matrix. It is the software program that everything's run off of. This is source to obtain guidance. So you're going to the software program in the matrix to obtain guidance from AI. Oh, you guys. Complementary technique. Remote viewing is often paired with remote influencing. That doesn't sound like healing. Say a technique to help implement decisions and build rapport at deep levels. Oh dear. Oh guys, please don't do that. Please don't fuck yourself up. Take my remote viewing courses, and it will. You guys that got abused in the remote viewing class, like the Monroe Institute, that were in the GATE program, the Gateway program. You guys, I help you guys that got abused in those programs, and usually within one session with you, all the limits are gone. And that's what the schools are for. That's what the Silva thing and the Monroe Institute is, to limit your psychic abilities and your ability to remote view. You can't remote view outside the matrix and all. So, gosh, I'm so sorry that happened to you. I hope you didn't pay money for that. Shit, people usually pay lots of money to get fucked up. And let's see. Oh, don't put any links, please. Don't put any of those links on here. I don't want to share that. Let's see. I like YouTube better though. I don't care for TikTok. Same. Alchemy. We are all alchemists. Now we're God, and we play alchemist. But alchemy is only in the Matrix. Everything you're talking about is the Matrix stuff, unfortunately. I know you thought you happened onto another one of the New Age stuff, but the New Age is just playing with Matrix, and we let go of it. Let go, allow it, heal, allow the God bubble space. Yeah, Celtic salt makes you want to dance and jig. It is nice, isn't it? All of the minerals and everything in it. I do feel good. Um, Hey, Gata. Oh, what about Robert Monroe method? Yeah, it's fucked. That was the GATE program, the Monroe Institute. That was the gateway. So we went through a GATE program, and then the ones that they could control, they put into the Monroe Institute, the Robert Monroe Institute. I've got a lot of people in my remote viewing. I do sessions with them. They usually do a private session, and not in my remote viewing classes. The ones that have graduated from the Monroe Institutes are pretty fucked up. They spend, a lot of them spend about 2 years having the Monroe Institute limit their psychic abilities. So that's where most of them go into psychic, like these Silva and shit like that. And then people can't see outside the matrix, and they don't know what they're doing, and they have them spinning their wheels in these places. So when I get the Monroe Institute, the ones from the Monroe Institute, they're fairly easy to work with, in letting go of all their limits. And then suddenly they can see everything that's classified Area 54, and they see outside the matrix for the first time. And they can see not only everything in the matrix, there's no limitations. Because so many of them kept running up upon limitations, but that's what the training does. Things like the Silva and the Monroe Institute do. But I help people that have been hurt by these systems and limited. I help you guys if you are a Monroe Institute graduate or anything, and you really want to have at least 10 times more to that 1,000 times more abilities and the ability to see more than you do, then yeah, let me know. We will set up an appointment. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see, big chain. Hold on, we get past this. Let's see. Did we bring up race? Was there a reason someone is that racist? I'm with the autism, I can't tell. Someone's being racist in the comments. If you guys that are moderators think that that's going on, you can handle that. Yeah. And we let go of the mind. The mind is a construct of the matrix, so we let go of the mind. And I help people that have been limited in this capacity. Let's see. Go on. I don't know. Or yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You might be too way into the matrix to be in here. In here, instead of like, oh, the Silva method is the way to go. In here, we go from the God bubble perspective for remote viewing. So the ones that do come in here, they're not able to look from the God bubble perspective, don't do well. So if you were looking to do some more pushing and pulling to improve your remote viewing, I can't help you in that. I won't be able to help at all. Let's see. Yeah, you're putting a lot of details out, and we do the God bubble stuff. Monroe Institute, a lot of the times they just get them in the fourth dimension. It's astral projection most of the time. In the fourth dimension, it's a pretty dangerous thing to do, but it's very limited. It's very limited. And then they get them trapped in, they feel like they're going through all the dimensions and all, because, if you want to talk alchemy, here's your alchemy right here. This is the matrix. And the colors that are on here follow alchemy. And they're in the proper order too. But it's the matrix. And in the matrix, you go up and down in all of the simulated dimensions. And so all the dimensions are created just like the real thing, just like the eyeball. Just like the eyeball. That's a copy. That's a copy. So people will do these push-pull highlight practices. And they will remote view what they think are, all kinds of cool stuff. But it's just, if you will, higher dimensions in the Matrix. So it's just a movie. It's just a movie. Anyway, you guys, I would definitely not recommend any type of mental type of remote viewing, because you won't be able to see everything. I tried the tapes, but you have to consent to affirmation that says to engage with energies that are equal with me or higher. My body refuses that part of the time. I know, right? It's because in our unhealed state, we create all kinds of stuff. When you go to the God bubble and you see things, you're there before anything's created. You're there before anything is created. So, is that the only one? Silva Ultraminds, remote viewing and remote influencing. What is remote? Let's see. Remote influencers refers to the pseudo-scientific belief that one can use mental power, intent, or consciousness to affect people, events, or outcomes. So you're fucking with people. We talked about that earlier. You guys don't fuck with me. It's like, oh, I can control people with their mind. Well, all of us can control other people with their mind. This is just teaching people to fuck with. This is what we were talking about, you guys. Fucking with people. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can't ever escape the Matrix. Michelle, we might have to part ways now. I'm sorry, dear. Yeah, I'm sorry. Michelle's taking up way too much of my time. Sorry about that. Someone's stuck in that, and yeah, no. I'm so sorry, you guys. I let that go way too long. That someone that I could tell was stuck in the Matrix because they were defending the Silva way of doing it. Now, did I read it properly? This influence. One can use mental power, intent, or consciousness to affect people, events, or outcomes from a distance. Do what you want, but fucking don't do that. This is bullshit, and you're not going to come on my channel and promote bullshit like this. Describes the form of psychic control or manifestation. Yeah, fuck Jose and his Silva shit. Fuck that shit. Control or manifestation. Someone that comes in here is like, oh, this is so great. I can escape the Matrix, as they're typing on their computer in the Matrix. Oh, guys, you can't escape the Matrix. Just as a character in a video game cannot escape the video game. You turn it off, the character no longer exists that you were playing. And now your awareness is in your body. And now, this guy, Jose Silva, the fuck is this? Doing fucking shit like this. Teaching people to get inside people's minds and control them. Really. Which involves an online flying communication tools. Yeah, I'm not going to have anybody in the comments promoting that. Oh, I just found you. Yeah, I can tell. Anyone familiar with remote influencing, telekinesis, mind control, get off my page. Get off my fucking channel if you're gonna do that shit. That pissed me off. Yeah, fuck it. Well, sitting there, and then saying you escaped the Matrix. Oh my god. Oh my god. Then why are you on here typing? If you can get out of the shit, why are you on my channel, on my live, writing shit on here? That you're better than everybody. What? What's it? You guys, I don't know who this is, but I'm gonna ban them. I'm done. I don't know. Yeah, but push pull. It's like, I don't know what channel you think you're on. This is not a new age channel. This guy even explained it. I had that feeling. I did let this person go on a little bit too much. I was gonna see if they were gonna be like, oh, well, maybe I am fucked up. Maybe. Oh my gosh. Oh, you guys. Yeah, I did open up their channel. Now that I blocked them, can I see them? I think they're gone. I think I got rid of them. Too bad. It seemed like a nice person, but yeah, one of the greatest vehicles for me being able to escape the Matrix, she said. This remote viewing is a vehicle to escape the Matrix. Oh, you can't make this shit up. Anyway. And just asking for a friend. Have any of your characters in your video games ever jumped out of your video game? The character you were playing. Did it ever jump out of the video game and say, I escaped? Or did you fucking turn it off and stand up and go eat the sandwich that your mom made you while you're in the basement playing video games? Or it just pertains to some of you. I hear someone, hey, Kelly, we got a nice basement. Got a nice basement here. Oh my gosh, I don't know what time the concert is today. Maybe it's during the day and not at night. I don't know. I cannot find any information on this freaking concert. And what time it is, I don't want to miss the concert. I want to go watch this concert. You guys. Oh, yeah, exactly. Any way I can help you guys. I can't handle this anymore. It's like, I want to go out in the sun and get that morning light. The morning light that has all the blue light in it. Because you guys, blue light is very important to becoming a superhero, and the best that you can do and best that you can be is the blue light that comes in the early morning from the sun. And that blue light is blocked in the contacts and in your sunglasses and in your regular glasses and in your windshields, in your windows. And your windows at your home. The only time you can get it is going outside with the blue light, without contacts, without glasses. Because blue light has been put in your life to do negative things, let's say, bad things. And so you get blue block everything. And then you go out in the sun and you stay a toad. You never turn into a prince. You stay a toad. Don't forget your Celtic salt in case you have to dance the jig. It's not just the Celtic salt, Ken. I've got some minerals. I've got like liquid minerals where you put certain drops like in your water or something. It doesn't taste bad at all. When I do it, I just put a little splash of soy sauce in a little, like a Dixie cup kind of thing, to put a little soy sauce flavoring in it. Because it's not, although it doesn't taste bad, it's not perfect. So I want to hide the taste. And just the tiniest splash of like soy sauce and then a little bit of water is perfect to just down it. Then I drink like a ton of water right after that. But I can't handle drinking the minerals like a lot of water. I can't handle it. And then after I drink the minerals, the ones that are the drops, like the Celtic salt, I feel more natural. But the drops, I feel like I'm like, ah. So maybe it's not the most natural method. Celtic salt's probably a lot more natural than the drops. Oh, and then I've got I put it closer to where I can get it out more often, because I had it at, if I want it, I gotta go through a few layers of things to get it out. So I'm going to prioritize all my seaweed. So I got all of it out. The seaweed that I got from Galveston, and all that seaweed, I got it out, and I'm probably gonna seaweed the crap out of myself. Oh, Jamie Hearts, I love back to you 3 times. 3 times love back to you. So I think I'm gonna go again. Check the park, walk around. And since it's a small town, I can stop any random person and say, "Hey, when's the concert today?" Some things about small town I miss, some things I don't. Because remember that time? Oh, I don't want to tell you, but I'd met this group of people. It was a bunch of guys and a one woman who's very rugged and masculine, but they all seem to be kind of a friend group. So I saw them at this one place, like a dancing place, and when I went there, they thought I was a corn star. And I was like, "You think I'm a corn star? You really think I'm a corn? Is that a compliment? Is that a compliment? A movie star? Well, maybe not about the parties and everything, but the glamour, like, but a corn star. Does it look like I came from a broken home? Like, what? Like, do they have awesome hair? Is that do corn stars have like amazing hair? Is that why you think I'm? So, and anyway, remember that night I told you all about it? I probably deleted the video promptly after. And again, I was dressed from head to toe with my coat on. Why is it that I'm covered from head to toe and I'm a corn star? Well, what is that? What is that? So yeah, last night I was in another establishment, but their establishment apparently closed or closed early. You know how these places put their clock. They put them like 5 or 10 minutes ahead to kick people out before closing time. Here they come down the street, this group, and I remember and this other guy that was really cute that thought I was a corn star, but he was really so cute. But he looked like trouble. The kind of like good looking, that's trouble. Not good looking enough where he doesn't quite know he's good looking. That's but no. Oh, he looked good and he knew it. Yeah, that kind of trouble. Anyway, they're marching down the street and they don't even know who I am. But they're all kind of like not really walking in straight lines. In other words, happy at the end of a Friday at some restaurant that has pool tables. Didn't even recognize me. So it's a small town. You gotta be careful in a small town. Who you talk to and what you say. But then you can stop any random stranger on the street and ask them where the concert is tonight, where all the music is, and they'll tell you. Yeah, what is it about this says corn star? Is this seriously corn star? Because that's when what are you wearing? Well, apparently a corn star jacket. My corn star fur. Let's just call it my corn jacket. Minus the star, because I didn't quite feel like one. Now, why? Why? Like, it's in a day, in the 80s and before, like, furs were just the thing. Furs, and I got styles that'll never go out of style. So it's not like I just blow through these things and get a new one every year. Like, I got this for life. I doubt this style will ever go out of style. This one, I don't think this will ever go out of style. This one, the black one, no way. But like, it's not real common that people wear fur because they're wearing synthetics. I wore like most of the coats that I had growing up were fur. I grew up with fur coats and wool fur coats, linen. And I tried the jackets that were synthetic and all. I just, not only did I not feel good in synthetic clothing, and that's part of it, that we've gone from natural. If you look at Native Americans and so forth, we've got, they wore these. They wore the skins of the animals. Because it doesn't interfere with your connection with the planet. And I think this has got silk. Yeah, I think this is silk on the inside. So I find in wearing my furs, I feel better and it feels like I have a better connection. I just feel amazing every time I put them on. I feel amazing, amazing energy. And anytime I put on anything synthetic, I feel unalived. I feel unalived. The simple leather jacket is fine. The fur changes the perception. Yeah, because like the people and I don't meet very many people. Like in Colorado, people are just real natural and everything in Colorado, and not so much. But the same people that are like, "Oh, you're wearing a fur," it's like, "Oh, enjoy your hamburger." Yeah, I'm wearing the outside of what you're eating. Is what I have on. That thing that you ate, there was an outside to it. It's what I have on. What you're putting in your mouth. I'm wearing the rest of it. But unlike you, it's this one jacket. You're going to keep eating hamburgers. So I'm not making quite the dent that you are. Oh, judgmental one on wearing fur. And I believe they put the judgment out on wearing a fur so people would not wear natural jackets. But yeah, the leather jackets are accepted, but fur is not. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. But just Google it. Don't take my word for it. Do your own research, kid. That does make sense, though, doesn't it? Leather jacket, you're a biker. You're a biker. Fur, you're a corn star. So if you wear synthetic, I guess you're a non-player character. You probably look like a sexy Russian. Do you want me to put it on and see how sexy I look in my jacket? You guys, I don't know if I can put it on over this. Over this is kind of big. You tell me if I look like a corn star. Now, granted, my hair's not done. Right, my hair, well, it's kind of flat like this. It looked really 70s last night, so I probably look like all kinds of stuff. Because just the 70s haircut looks like you haven't made much of an effort in life at all, and that you're going nowhere in life. Just the 70s haircut period. Before you apply personalities and decisions in life, it looks like you've already made poor ones. Simply because that's how your hair looks. Okay, you guys tell me if I look like a corn star. In this fucking jacket. Like, shit. Oh, hold on, you guys. Oh, my rotator cuff hurts so bad. My right rotator cuff hurt for years and years and years, like excruciating. And then it's really weird. About 3 months ago, they switched. My left rotator cuff hurts like a motherfucker all the time. And my right one hardly hurts at all. So what happened? Okay, here we go. The big reveal, not from head to toe, but the top part. So you guys, does this say corn star? Is this a corn star jacket? And it goes all the way into the bottom. And it's reversible. It's reversible. And this is lamb on the inside is lamb, and on the outside is like the like leather. So does it look like, do I look like a corn star? Oh my gosh. Okay, to wear it when you're with a man, without a man. Wait, what? What does that mean? With a man, without a man? I'm confused. It's like, hey, do I look like a bear? Because I could go, hey, if you were in the middle of the woods, would you prefer to run into a man or me, the bear? Yeah. What you doing? Is that me? Because like you can hear me breathing. You know when leather rubs together? Like you can hear me breathing. I'm squeaking. But she's looking somewhere else. She hears something. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Oh, thank you, Gata. I mean, I thought this looked chicken glamorous, but it's like I thought I was a corn star. Does it? No, no. Do they wear jackets like this? I got this at a store where all kinds of people went in with children, and like old people too. Like there were children and old people in there getting coats. Can you see it? Now, this other jacket, I've never been accused of being a corn star in this other jacket. Hold on. I can't put the other one on. It's so heavy. This one over here in the corner is just ridiculously heavy. This one's heavy too. Oh, good grief. Let's see. This one, definitely not ever been accused of being a corn star. Oh my god. This one's not bad. But you can't go dancing in this one. You know, it just kind of spoils the effect. The other one, I thought, looks more glamorous for dancing. Okay. Now, we've got this one. This one's a little different. That one was fox. And this one's fox and mink. That one's fox and lamb. This one's fox and mink. Yeah, Michelle. Oh, cool. Never mind without a man. I don't get it. Was that a joke? Like my autism didn't catch the humor. I don't think Ellen. Okay, in New York only. What? All of you thought it was like a corn star. Yeah, I'm gonna think of that every time I go to the grocery store in that jacket. That everybody thinks like the corn circus came to town or something, and I'm on tour. I'm a corn star on tour to find a convention. Is there a corn convention here? A mafia wife. That looks like Mafia Wife. Shit. Mafia. Wait. Okay, if I can be a Mafia Wife. Hold on. I gotta go all the way. Mafia Wife. Fuck that shit. Mafia Wife. All the way, honey. All the way. Hold on. Are Mafia Wives classy or trashy? Because if they're classy. But if they're trashy. So which one? Which one? Classy or trashy mob wife? They look like a mob wife. No. Can we say that word on YouTube? The M word? M-O-B. M-O-B got the best of me. You never know what's going to happen in the morning. Do your own research. Oh, I have to do my own research. I'm suspecting that it varies, just like everybody else. You got classy mob wives and not classy mob wives. Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyway, we're done. That's right. Which is appropriate for the area. Yeah, because more people wear like sweats and hoodies and t-shirts and layering to walk up and down. I mean, people are hiking up and down the mountain all the damn time. All the damn time. So, all right, you guys, I'm gonna go check out Belinda. No, it's too hot to go to town like this right now. Wait, what's the temperature? It was in the 50s yesterday, so I got to do it yesterday. I was in the 50s. But let's check. Let's check mob life. Yes, mob wife. I was like, don't fuck with me. You know, I mean, I don't even need to be a mob wife. All I need to be is Gen X. And people's knees start to shake. Oh, she's mad. Is that Gen X? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck no. Oh, no. We angered Gen X. No. So fuck with me. Is that what Russian spies look like? What does a Russian spy look like? What does a female Russian spy look like? What does a sexy female spy look like? That's what I could do for okay. I'm what was her name? Something O'Malley. Something O'Malley, and she's got that red jumpsuit on. I'm 50 and she's kicking. I'm 50. I think that one's gonna be like big for Halloween costumes this year. I was actually thinking about it, but I'm like, I don't think I would look 50 though. I think I would look a lot younger in it. All Hollywood movies. Oh, the ones on TV are usually classy and don't know any person. Yeah, same, Michelle. Although I might have, I shouldn't be telling this on like in public because this in my 20s. I shouldn't be telling you. You guys know I grew up sheltered, right? So I grew up really sheltered. So when the Italian mafia shows up, I don't even know it's the Italian mafia because I think everybody goes to church because mom and dad had me in church every time the doors were open and everybody's like trying to make God happy and don't piss Jesus off. Yeah, you know, so these people paid me $5,000 to show up on their arm to just go to an event, dress up and all, and just be on their arm at an event. Yeah, single mom. I don't mind that. And I was like, this is weird that I didn't know there were jobs like this. And then they would pay me $10,000 to just, it was two of them. I would just drive them to someone's house and stay in the car. And they'd be gone between 5 and 10 minutes and come back. And then that was it. And I had no idea. I had No idea. And then I overheard something one day that was like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Things are not what I think they are. Because I overheard a conversation. And most of it was in code, but then one or two words slipped. They talked in code all the time. And they had nicknames for each other, like Jumbo and stuff. Or Tiny, for someone like real big, they call him Tiny. I had no idea. I made a ton of money, you guys, for like 6 months. I'm like, this is weird. And that's all I had to do is just be on their arm at fancy events. Fancy events and then drive them places. You know what they were doing, right? I don't have to tell you what was going on. I didn't know. But then again, once I overheard, I panicked because I realized who they were and what they were doing and what they're doing right now. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is the stuff in the movies. This is the stuff in the movies. And I think they were, because I was clueless. I was absolutely clueless as to what they were doing. I had no idea. Italian mafia and all the stuff that they do. Like shit. Like I drove them there. So when I found out, oh, the money was not worth it. Oh, hell no, and I couldn't fake it either. I couldn't fake it, you guys. Well, you know me. Once I knew, I knew, and and then I was terrified too. I was terrified. So I did a lot of things. I changed my identity. I changed my name. I moved. Changed my appearance and all kinds of stuff. And they couldn't find me. Then they couldn't find me. So, yeah, that was in my 20s. That was in my 20s. So raising your children in a naive place is different than raising your children in a healthy way and everything healthy. But I'm like, I didn't know there were bad people out there. I didn't know that there were people out there that had bad intentions and wanted to hurt you and would lie to you and smile at you and lie to you at the same time. I didn't know people were out there like that. So I feel like I was taken advantage of because I didn't know what to look for. And that's like a sheltered way of living. So I got in that mess, but I got myself out of that mess. And then and then it was it. That was it. Never heard from them and so forth. So I guess I did, not knowing, run with the Italian mob for about 6 months in my 20s. How old would I have been? 26, 27, 28, somewhere there. 26, 7, 8. And all. So I guess I did. I guess I didn't know it. I wasn't a mob wife. But yeah, that was an interesting way of living. So now it's not exactly like it was, like in the movies and all. But now that they've got those mob movies and all, and the one with Michelle Pfeiffer and all, like that stuff was going on. That's what was going on. Holy crap. Oh. Yeah, in Hollywood movies. With bite. I'm gonna wear my Cali t-shirt with "bite me" embroidered on it. Ken got, that the one that I've got, my sweatshirt with Callie's face on it. Like here's where'd it go? Here it is. You guys, I just messed up my background. Here it is. Here's like Callie's picture. Ken sent that. And then Ken had his own. So he's got his own like sweatshirt with Callie's picture, but it says "bite me" on it. I was reluctant to put that in my merch. Bite me. Would you guys want that? Because I've got both versions. I've got it with and without "bite me." The one with Callie on it. So if you want the one that says "bite me," did you see her face? This is the face of bite me. She's not taking shit. Yeah, bite me. This is you. I know you don't really know what you look like, but this is you. This is you. I can't get her to stare at things. I'll see something on like TikTok or YouTube or something, and it'll be a DOG, and I want to show her, and then I like look, because it's the DOG doing something cute or funny, and she won't look at the screen. She might just it's like, oh, you're holding something. She looks at it for a second, and she won't look at the screen at all. I can't get her to look at the screen. Yeah, Snoop Dogg. Oh, sorry. There it goes. Yeah, Snoop Dogg. And then other animals just, watch the screen all the time and all. And I just wonder if maybe the animals that do watch the screen, maybe their parents have the TV on all the time. And maybe they turn the TV on when they're gone and stuff. That's what I'm thinking, because she doesn't get TV time. If she sees it, it's on accident because she's walking through the room. But I don't have like a big TV in the room that, you can see from all four corners. I've got a TV, with my RV, but I've never used it. I don't even know how you get TV on it. Like, how it's like when you turn it on and stuff's on it for the channels and all that kind of stuff. I don't know how to get that to go onto this thing. I would like to hook my laptop up to that up there because it's bigger than my laptop, and I could lie down and do my work on it on my TV. And I don't know how to get what's on my laptop onto this TV. I had it hooked like in Texas. I had it hooked up, and the television was the monitor for my computer. And then after that, I don't know what to plug into my computer than to plug it into the TV. So if any of you know what that cable's called, so that the laptop will go on the TV. You still see it on the laptop, but you also see it on the TV. So you can use your mouse and everything. And I can actually edit my cookbook and all kinds of stuff on the big screen TV. Well, it's not like big screen, but it's bigger than my laptop, that's for sure. How about movie night? Well, I say movie night, and then I put on a movie, and she just doesn't care. She doesn't care. I've tried to get movies with DOGS's in them, and she doesn't care. So it's just, I don't know. I'll Bluetooth your laptop to the monitor if it has Bluetooth. I might get on the phone with you if you have time sometime, Ken, and help me with that. But I don't really want I know I've got Wi-Fi and everything going, but I don't want Bluetooth on. If I can help it, turn any of because my speaker is Bluetooth, but I have it plugged in. And there's a lot of other systems that are Bluetooth, but I never use the Bluetooth. I have them plugged in. So what I would like to do is run a cable instead of Bluetooth, because you got another, connection. And I'm inside of a Faraday cage. So this stuff is like bouncing around. Anything that's Bluetooth is bouncing around in here, and it can't escape. And so it just kind of bounces around and goes everywhere. So that's a good idea. But I would like to steer away, if possible, by using cables, steer away from Wi-Fi. I can't, the way that the internet is, I can't plug it in here. It's Wi-Fi only. So there's not much I can do. Oh, I didn't think about that, but I don't feel good with the Bluetooth on. I feel awful. I feel sick and yucky. Anyway, well, I'm going to go do my thing. It's 1:00. I'm going to go check and see if people are in the park for this concert, see what type the concert is, and go from there. So, hey, thanks for hanging out. You guys go check out my website. I changed all the pictures. Kelly Phoenix website. You guys go check out under products. I changed all of the pictures. Now, here's my diamond manifestation. I just put on the the God Bubble 30-day manifestation challenge starting on the 23rd of September, 11 o'clock a.m. Mountain Standard Time. And I've got a price on there for you guys for the 30-day manifestation challenge. And that's for the one that's live. And I've got, sorry, you guys, look at all the changes that I've got. Go check it out on the website. Astral projection workshop, healing the heart, plasma. It's a little easier. Sparkling star. Now you know what you're getting, right? You can see the pictures a whole lot easier. And here's the on-demand God Bubble manifestation system, parasite, weight loss. Oh, it covered her pretty face up. All the healing and the money manifestation, and the donations, meditation. Oops. More donations and merchandise. Wait, where's the other? Oh, I showed it to you. So yeah, go check it out. I changed all my pictures on my website except for the main picture. And I think that has to be an exact size. And I don't know what size. I don't want to screw up my website while I'm trying to figure it out. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So are we good? We good, you guys? Yeah, go check everything out on there. On the 23rd, I'm starting the 30-day manifestation challenge, the big one. So you can come on there live at 11. If you guys would like a payment plan or, to stretch it out, just contact me. Let me know. I know there's a lot of stuff going on right now. So if the amount is, going to be an issue, let me know and we can split up the payments. And I think I've got it on there, but it might have been deleted. I thought I put on there where you could go ahead and schedule like split payments without interest, like no interest or anything like that, and do split payments. I don't know if it's still on there or not. If it's not, and you're not able to do it, just contact me and I'll do coupon codes or something. We'll figure it out. Don't worry. At the very least, you can go on to the donations, and that's why I put it on there. That one for $1. And let's say you're going to divide it up into 4 payments or something, like $200 a payment. And so you would just pay through that $1 and you do multiply until it got to 200. And then you just, like pay 200 on the donation button and make sure you put it in the, I should know what it's for, but please put it in the memo section that it is like a partial payment for XYZ. So that I can make sure to log it and have everything written down so we don't miss anything. But yeah, I'll take care of you guys. And make sure that you get in and get going on it. These 30-minute, this one is an evolution, 30-day manifestation challenge. This is going to help us evolve, and that's going to be our focus this time, is evolving. So we're going to be letting go and allowing like crazy in these. That's about all we do in these classes. The whole time we let go and allow. A lot of people don't even wear makeup to the classes because they let go so much. And when they do cry, it's a letting go. Oh, finally, what a relief from letting go when they cry, instead of, oh, I'm crying because I'm stuck in it and I can't get out. That's a different kind of cry. So there's a lot of crying that's releasing and letting go in the 30-day manifestation challenge. So you guys go earmark it, bookmark it, the 30-day manifestation challenge. Again, let me know early because I want to make sure and get you in the class. It's limited seating, so I can't have very many people in there. So if you do need split payments or something, let me know early, and we'll get you. And let me get you in the class, and we'll get that split payment idea going. Whatever we work out, and then we'll go from there. So really excited about it. That 30-day manifestation. I'm excited because I take my classes too. I take my workshops. I take my own classes. So while I'm doing the class, I don't know if you call it channeling or what's going on, but the information doesn't come from me. It comes from, God or whatever. And then Avatar Kelly takes the course. I'm in there. It's new information to me too. Like, I'm hearing this for the first time too. You don't think I went to school and studied all this stuff and that's what's coming out of my mouth? Because I'm accessing other dimensions and all. That's the kind of stuff that comes out. But it is just solid letting go and allowing for 30 days. And during that 30 days, there's a lot that you put in place. Practices. And you get yourself a self-help book created. And in my merch tab, go click on the link. You'll have to copy and paste the link. But there's notebooks. And I've got the notebooks or the spiral notebooks in there. They're just perfect for those classes and your self-help book and all. Because I'm like, I get a spiral, get a spiral, get a spiral. People find that these are big enough to get the job done, but small enough where they can put it in their purse and carry around with them. These spiral notebooks. That particular size that I've got, instead of the larger ones. And it's dedicated to it. It's already got the symbols on it. So go check that out. 30-day manifestation challenge starting on the 23rd at 11 a.m. Full or not. Full or not. Right. Do you remember that? Back in the olden days, the ships would sail. And who knows if this is even true because they made everything else up. The ships would sail when they were full. So people would, sign up for sailing, and it might be several months or so before they could actually sail, because you would have to fill the ship to make the voyage. It then came the concept of full or not. That this ship is going to travel from A to B, whether it's full or not. If there's one passenger on it, we still do it. If it's full, we make the voyage on the ship. So that's where that term came from, full or. We're going to, we go full or not. And nobody cared. I love you guys, and I'll see you on the next video.